good morning, chat. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Nice first nano. I think I fixed first. I don't know why it keeps barking. I don't know why it keeps barking, but I think I fixed it. This song is so hype. All these games that have like amazing title music, like this one and Cyberpunk and Tears of the Kingdom. Just kidding. Tears of the Kingdom is the worst title music. There isn't any. Where's my cursor? I found it. I found my cursor. Nice second bluesy. Whew. We need a mohawk. And we need gay dinosaur mode. Gay dinosaur mode engaged. That's still one of my favorite YouTube comments. Your dinosaur is gay. Just the most random thing ever. What? So strange. Shall we? So yesterday we got the little loot goblin guy. And he dropped a whole bunch of power-ups, which was awesome. And now we've got to try to get some hyper powers. We got to level up specific things together. I didn't even think of that. But this game was inspired pretty heavily, as it turns out, by Vampire Survivors. So it's like it's kind of like Vampire Survivors in space, which is pretty dang awesome if you think about it. I like Vampire Survivors in space, so that's cool, right? So yeah. When am I back on Cyberpunk? It's next week. Probably gonna be forced to miss it. Well, I might do some more tomorrow. I'm hoping to beat it next week. I don't know, I might be stuck with this tomorrow, and by stuck, like, stuck in a good way. By the way, I was watching back parts of the VOD yesterday because I was making some highlights to send to the dev about some of the suggestions and feedback and whatever. I really hope he fixes the hitbox. I mean, adjusts. It's not broken. It doesn't need fixing. Still. But, the music was very loud, I found. I think I was a little too quiet. So I turned the sound in the game down a little bit. So hopefully it's a little better today. Would a vampire love or hate space? Because there's a lot of sun in space. Isn't space, like, super, super dark when you're not, like, right next to the sun, which you'd be dead anyway? So how much blood is there in space, though? I think they would starve and or suffocate. I don't think they'd like it very much. You never know. I moved some things around a little bit, too, for the stream thing. Oh yeah, we got the hunter missile. I like it. Oh, the music just instantly amazing. Okay. I wonder what things go together. I wonder if I put the sapphire and ruby things together, if I get like amethyst or like some purple thing. That'd be cool. Let's go with... Well, we have... Oh yeah, this is tracking shot. Wait, is this the third ship or the fourth one? Oopsies. I got hit there, as it turns out. This works. Alright. Very little blood in space. Energy shield! Wait, when do we get energy shield? Oh, shoot. Okay, we'll get the energy shield to be a little tanky guy. So the shield... It's on... Oh, it was a cooldown, so I think it's like it blocks one hit every cooldown amount. Let's try and get the shield. Let's try to get as far as we can. Save as many crew members as possible. Whoa. That sounded like a boss showing up, but I think that it was actually just a song. What's that drum beat called? It's like breakbeat. I don't know. Wrecking Orb? Okay, Wrecking Orb and Shield have got to do something. How come I take damage there, though? How does this shield work? Get him. Wrecking Orb. We're doing Wrecking Orb and Shield. just one-shots everybody. That's insane. Wrecking Orb level 3. More damage, more speed. Uh-oh. Boom. Wrecking Orb 4. Go faster. I want it to just be like, you know? We'll see how fast you can make it go. Oh, we should probably heal. Anyway, what's Scotchy thinking about vampires? Kind of random. Aw. What if we just... These are kind of the 3 that I want, you know? We'll go Vitality Boost and Shield and Wrecking Orb. We'll just go nuts. Eventually, maybe we'll unlock a ship that comes with the Wrecking Orb. That would be cool. So I wonder... I have to pay attention to the shield next time we get it, because I think it's like... I think it blocks like a certain amount of damage, and then when it's gone, it goes on cooldown, right? It's gotta be how it works. So maybe... Uh-oh. See, I got hit there. I got hurt there. Well, we gotta get the mine chip. Let's get the mine. And get them all. Screen shake is such a cool effect. I love it. I like that the guy shoots from like the little bumps. It's like a gear-shaped thing, you know? It shoots from the bumps so you can always like see where it comes from. Oh yeah, we get 3. Tracking shot. Energy shield 6. I feel like this shield and the... See, this is like what I did with Vampire Survivors. I was trying to guess like which things went together, you know? Which is super cool, super fun, trying to figure out what things you need to upgrade together. So I'm trying things. I'm trying Wrecking Orb and Shield, because maybe I get like a shield that hurts stuff. I don't know. Get them all. Oh. Level 8. Oh, I should get the ruby thing at some point. Wrecking Orb 9. One more and then it's max, and we can try to figure out what we have to max alongside it. Health and shield might do something. Though it feels like the defensey ones, you know, should go together, but I'm not really sure. Oh no, I'm gonna hit them. I'm going the wrong direction. I should be going clockwise, not anti-clockwise. More shield. Oh no. That was bad. I'm trying to think of like the last vampire movie I watched or like media I consumed. I think the last movie I watched was Interview with the Vampire, but that was like years ago. I haven't noticed if there's like a visual indicator when the shield gets, like when it takes a hit for me. Oh, it's flashing. I wonder if it just... I'm trying to figure out how it works, because it flashed and then disappeared. But I don't know if it's a timing. What if it just like protects you for a certain amount of time and then it goes away? That could be. Well, we're gonna need emerald, I think. Vital boost. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm trying to beat them up with my little orbiter guy, you know? I'm getting a little too close. A little too close for comfort. Energy shield 9. One more and it's maxed. I wonder if it's obvious when things work together. It should be, I think, right? I'm trying to think, in Vampire Survivors, you have 2 things and they actually just combine into one thing. Maybe that means I can get more than 10 power-ups, you know? Because if 2 of them combine, then maybe they save a slot and I can get another one. I'm getting better because I also realized that like the things are following me a little bit, right? So if I want to like go around them, if I start going up, for example, over here, right? Like I can pull them all up. If I want to go down around that guy, like if I start going down too early, then he'll just come down with me and he'll just kind of meet me. So if I don't want to meet him, you know, I gotta like draw him out a bit first. I think we're gonna need sapphire. Yeah, we can go for the colors. We can be a rainbow tank. Let's be a rainbow tank, chat. That's what we'll do. Rainbow tank. Rainbow tank. Oh. Rainbow tank build. Oh no. Oh. I think my shield saved me there. Oh, okay. You know what? I should read the shield. I didn't realize I had a shield. That must have been the thing that we had just unlocked yesterday. I know we unlocked the vitality one. I want to max out. Oh boy, I want to max out tracking shot. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh dear. I wonder if we ever get the chance to reroll or skip, because that's a pretty big thing in games like this. Maybe that's a thing I can unlock later. Oh boy. Can we lure them down? No, not the pooper boss. I'm not ready for the pooper boss. Not right now, pooper man. Uh-oh. Ah, I knew it. Okay, let's go read the... I knew he was gonna get me. Not the pooper. Not the pooper. Okay, we got the shield. Duration 10 seconds. So if we level up, though, if we max it, it'll give us 20 seconds. But I don't know what that, like, it lasts 20 seconds, but it must have a cooldown, but it doesn't say what the cooldown is, so I'm a little bit confused about that, but that's okay. Upgrades? Do we have 2 guys. We could get more speed. Or more, no, we can't get more health. We can get more speed. Let's get a little more speed. I wonder if you can, like, get more than 3 levels and things later. That would be cool. Ships. Right. Oh yeah, this is the missile, and this is tracking shot. Which seem very similar. I think the main... Actually, let me see. The main difference seems to be that, you know, the tracking shot is bullet-based. And then the missile probably isn't. Hunter missile. Wait, hunter missile. Shoots a missile, locks on nearest enemy. Tracking shot shoots bullets that lock on nearest enemy. So that's the main difference. Okay. Alright. We go again. I like the tracking shot. You know, I like the tracking shot. I like not having to, like, aim. You know? I like... Oh, here, you can get that out of there. I like not having to aim and stuff. I want to get a hyper power. That's my goal. Vital boost. So much for our tanky build, right? It's okay. It was a warm up. It was just a warm up. Oh, this would be really fun on an arcade stick too, which I think by default. I think by default. The fight stick should work. I think it just takes like regular control. It's like just mapped as like controller stuff. Oh heck yeah, flank cannons. I like flank cannons. Let's do this. I'm trying to think of what power-ups would go together. Flank and core maybe, because it's like 3 forward thingies. At some point, I want to go for score. I'm not sure. There's got to be like a meta, right? There's always a meta. Tomorrow, we gotta make the music. I think we're doing, oh, we should do the Patreon song tomorrow. That'll be good. I wonder if Hunter Missile and tracking, I don't know. Obviously we just have to survive 30 minutes and max out everything. Clearly. The only way to know is to max out everything. Everything all at once. Oh, I had bought that movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Is that what it's called? I haven't watched it yet, but apparently it's like a really good representation of ADHD. So I wonder if it'll feel like my brain when I watch it. I keep forgetting about that movie. Also, I'm just comparing to Vampire Survivors because I know that that was a main inspiration for this. But I wonder if, like, in Vampire Survivors, you have, like, an active item and a passive item. And here you just kind of get items. So, but there are some that have passive abilities, like obviously the health one, right, is a passive, and the speed one is a passive. So I wonder if it's the same idea. So maybe I should go with that to start with. If I max out health. And then whatever, you know, whatever things. We haven't got hit yet, right? That's pretty cool. I forgot that I had the missile. The little guy. Orb though. Orb's really good. The sound effects are good too, but I like that they're not too loud. I think you can change that in the settings, you can change it anyways, but the default balance is really good. Because like you have the sound effects, so you hear all the stuff that's going on, but then the music is still like kind of front and center, which is the part that I can kind of really get into, you know? I wonder if they're planning like an endless mode. That would be cool, right? Endless mode, just maybe an endless mode with, like, you have, well, I was gonna say with, like, infinite health, but, I mean, then you would never lose, right? I guess that would be easy mode, or maybe, like, a, like, not like creative mode, but you know what I mean. A mode where you can just play forever and not worry about dying, and just listen to the music and just enjoy, like, the visuals and the music. The ambience, just flying around, being in space, hitting stuff, shooting stuff, all the bright, pretty lights and things. There's a lot of bright, pretty lights and colors. And pretty enemies. I like these spinning guys. They're really neat looking. Ah, I thought I could sneak past there. Why do I always go counterclockwise? Why is that like my default? Even in like Monster Hunter and games like that, when I'm like circling around an enemy, I feel like I always go counterclockwise around them. What's that? Satellite boss. Let's get him. Flank cannon's level 8. Yeah, just get him. Just get him. Boom. Come on. Oh, that's how it's done! Ruby deflector's gonna be good, I think. Oh, here we go. I should probably read the library entries for the enemies, because, like, some of these guys don't shoot, but I, like these guys, like, what are they about? And they're just floating around trying to get me. But they're not faster than the guys who don't shoot, so they're just kind of weaker, right? They seem, maybe they're, like, a little bit tougher? I'm not sure. One thing, yesterday, when I was playing this, when it got to, like, the higher levels, like, when it got a little bit later on, I found that I was having a little bit of trouble keeping track of, like, my guy. And I think I had, like, the missiles and maybe the little guy going around me or something. I'm not sure, but I remember visually at one point I was getting a little confused between, like, what was an enemy, what was, like, me or something I controlled. And I was thinking about it and I was like, how come? Because earlier on, like, now it's not a problem, but I'm wondering if it was the explosions. Like, when I blow these guys up, they turn into, like, they got a little, like, bounce sheet looking explosion, you know? I wonder if maybe that... Oh, here we go. See? I was gonna say, when we have, like, a lot of guys blowing up, I wonder if that's it? Like, if it gets kind of cluttered? Like, there just becomes a lot of, like, white on the screen? Maybe. Vital boost coming at a good time. Always like to get the vital boost, you know, before we need it. Before we're dying. It's the pooper boss, get him! Uh-oh. Just chase him around a bit. Uh-oh. Wrecking Orb level 10. Alright, Wrecking Orb is maxed. Uh-oh, I was looking down to see if it was doing the little fireworks, because I think yesterday when I maxed a skill I got fireworks. Oh, it's that guy! Is that what that sound was? A little super guy. Hunter Missile level 9. I don't know if that'll interact with, the orb. Probably not. Oh, where'd the guy go? Oh, there he is. He's up there. Hunter Missile 10. Get the guy. Get the guy. He's probably gonna leave. I hope he doesn't leave. He might leave. He'll probably leave eventually, right? They always leave. He's still down there. Get him. He's so fast! I'm trying to stay near him so my tracking and my Hunter Missile will go after him, but... Oh, heck yeah, this song, dude. I like how the songs kind of flow into each other. I never really noticed, like, when a song changes. Flank Cannon's level 10. Oh, we got 3 things maxed right now. If they combine into something else... Oh my gosh, I thought it was higher up there. Okay, fine, I'll heal. Get him, little... How come my tracking shot's not going after him? Come on, man. Does he just stay here till I get him? I mean, that's awfully kind of him. I wonder what makes him spawn. I'm trying to keep an eye on him while not dying to other things. How come the tracking shot? I guess he's not, like, technically an enemy. Oh wait, do I just catch him? Wait, do I not have to actually kill him? I just have to bump into him, maybe? Is that it? Have I been doing this wrong all the time? I have to bump into him. Do I just have to catch him? I think I just have to catch him. I think I've been doing it wrong. Come here, you. Ah! Ah, you just have to catch him! I've been, like, shooting him. I was like, man, this little guy is tanky. You just have to bump into him. I didn't even... That's how my shots aren't. I was like, wait, how come the tracking shot and the missile aren't going after him? It's because he's not an enemy. So we leveled up 4 things. Awesome. Where am I? Oh, right there. I should have noticed that before I clicked to continue. Nice. So powerful. I wonder what makes him show up. If it's a timed thing or a score thing or like... Wheel boss. Time for the wheel deal. Yeah. Oh, that was energy shield. I thought it was sapphire. Well, energy shield is not a bad idea either. I haven't pinpointed what that sound means, but it does happen every once in a while. If we just leave them there spinning around. I wonder if you can have multiple bosses on screen. Like, if I just don't shoot this guy, if I don't kill him. I mean, I wanted to, but like, what if I just left him there? So he spawned at 20 minutes. Maybe it's every 5 minutes there's an enemy. That would make sense, right? Tracking shot 9. We'll get tracking shot 10 soon. What is that? I'm not sure what that sound is. I think something's happening, but I'm not noticing what it is. But I like that sound. Yo, Pat, how's it going? Good afternoon, evening. Do I know the time zone? Probably not. It's almost 10 here. Is it almost 5? Is it like 4:45-ish for you? Is it, that's the time in Poland. I wonder if it's around the same time. Is it the same time as in Poland? In the Netherlands? There's no sound again. Oh, is that the leaderboard thing maybe showing up? It's a mystery! I'll find out. That'll be today's goal of the stream. Find out what... Find out what that means. 4:40. Hey, I was right. Hey, you're on Poland time. Tracking shot level 10. I love how we get little fireworks when things max out. Now, did anything combine though? Did anything happen? I'm so non-observant. I'm afraid that Puza worked really hard to make something really awesome happen and I just like won't notice. Hey, there's the leaderboard again. It didn't make the sound that time, so it must not be that. Oh, it's 3:40? Yeah, for you maybe. For some people. La 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 la. Rocket Swarm! Oh, okay. Wait, so what's that from? Okay, Rocket Swarm must be a hyper power. That's gotta be the Hunter missile. Wait, what do we have? Oh, right, I tried to pause with the controller and I couldn't. We have the tracking... Okay, Missile Swarm? I wonder what that's related to. Oh no, come on, Missile Swarm. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I feel like we need the shield. I really wanted to get that level 9. Big wheel boss! Oh wait, we saw this guy yesterday. He's a big wheel. Sure is a big wheel. He's the wheel deal. He's the big wheel deal. Oh, there's a timer in the bottom right. You can't really see it because it's behind the Grim sub thing. But it shows like, man, I tried to move stuff around so I wasn't blocking UI elements. I'm still blocking UI elements, but I didn't know about that one. It shows like 30 seconds, so I guess that's when my Rocket Swarm goes. So if you max out the Hunter thing, So I don't know if it's because I maxed out a couple things. I think it might just be if you max out a skill. Like you max out one thing, that you get like a bonus for it, or it evolves. Aw, shucks. Ooh, hey, we're level 11. 2 manual randos and 1 seed. Flame cannons! Oh boy. And another bow tie, so it's got a little yellow bow tie. You know what I was saying about the hitbox? I know, if Puza sees this, he's gonna be like, oh my god, enough about the freaking hitbox. But okay, I noticed another thing, okay? Hear me out. A lot of these ships, the nose is a different color, and I noticed it just during that level with this guy. It's darker, and this one's black. That's gonna be even worse, because the background is black, so it makes it even harder to tell where the front of your ship is. So there's an, I don't think that's a, like, I think that's fine. Like, the design looks good and everything. I think it's okay. But for the ones, like, these ones, especially, where it's darker than the rest of the ship, like, this one, it stands out. But these two, especially this one's, like, really bright, and then it's actually black. That's gonna be hard to see where the edge of the ship is. So if you have the hitbox somewhere in here, you know. Even if you have it like this shape with where the thrusters are, and then the wing, I would make it smaller, like where that, like within the X and the bow tie, like somewhere. That's probably what I would do if it was me, but it's not me. But I think it's gonna, I'm just predicting I'm probably gonna bump into a lot of stuff because this won't stand out from the background, which wouldn't be a big deal if the hitbox, if it wasn't part of the hitbox, but because it's part of the hitbox, that might be a little tricky. So we'll see. Dual Ignition. I love these ship names, by the way. They're so cool. Celestial Pioneer, Twin Tempest, Guided Fury, Seeker Barrage, Dual Ignition. I wonder what we're gonna get at level 13. I wonder if that's gonna be, what else do we have? I wonder if that'll be the orbiting thing. That would be cool. That'll be interesting. Oh yeah, I was gonna check library. For enemies. Sphere. No, just no. Just, no, they don't do anything. They're just there. Pooper boss. The pooper boss, you guys. My favorite character, the pooper boss. Look at all these guys. Alright, hyperpowers. Yeah, look, rocket swarm. Fires 3 homing missiles at once, combining precision and extra firepower. I'm assuming that's because I got the hunter missile maxed. It'd be nice if it said in here what unlocked that, but I'm pretty sure that's what, it's like the upgraded hunter missile. I feel like it could say that in here somewhere, but anyways, I digress. Alright, is it break time? It's pretty much break time. We got 4 crew, we could get some more health. Or we could wait and do another one and get weapon damage, or level up speed. Yeah, if we get 3 on the next one, we can get level up speed. So let's skip that for now. Oh, it's a little bit before break. Should we... We're like 45 minutes in. Should we take an early break? You know, let's take an early break, I think. Take a bit of an early break. I'd rather take an early break than a late break. You know what I'm saying? Early break. This is actually really good break music, but you know. Alright, okay. You're playing Smash Ultimate World of Light and Mario Galaxy 2. I didn't even know. Oh, I guess, yeah, actually the Smash randomizer would be interesting because it's like the way the levels are, right? And then Mario Galaxy 2, yeah. Oh, Nano said UK, it's 340. I thought you were like, it's 340. I thought you were being sassy with me. Because, you know, you're a little sassy sometimes. I misread that. It's 340. Strimmer, it's 340. You're just like, oh, in the UK. So UK is 1 hour before the Netherlands and Poland. But I don't know if you guys do like daylight savings time. I don't know. Because I try to remember people's time zones in relation to mine, but then my time zone changes twice a year, so that just ruins everything, as if it's not hard enough for me to keep track of things. Yeah, how's it going, Ren? Nice third. Enjoy the almost free hug. First hated Smash Seed is it made me have to start at Zero Suit Samus, but Zero Suit Samus is one of my favorites. She used to be one of my mains, you know. After a few battles, Pyra or Pyrrha and Mithra unlocked. Oh, they're the boob sword ladies from Xenoblade, right? Unlocked from being so clumsy with Zero Suit Samus to super overpowered as Pyrrha. I don't know how to say her name. I haven't played that. You know how I am with Xenoblade. You know I tried. I tried, chat. Anyway. Pyra. Pie, like a pie. Got it. Yeah, Pyra. Was that what I was defaulting to? Or Pyra, Pyra, like pyro, but Pyra. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna take a little break. Take a little break. We'll take an early break because it's better than a late break, you know? And this next run is gonna be a good one, and we're gonna get at least 3 bosses so that we can level up our leveling up speed, and it's gonna be good. Pyra's a cutie pie? Oh, well, that works. A cutie Pyra. Alright, let's listen to this one. It's an oldie but a goodie, but a newie, because it's a remake of my first album, so it's a, you know, oldie but a newie and a goodie. Anyway. Alright, we'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Have a good break! Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. I kind of can't believe that's the first song I started working on. That's kind of wild how it evolved. Anyways. There we go. Oh, the music in here goes so hard. So good. Right, so we're doing flank cannons. Flank cannons! Let a second go! As you progress, some hyperpowers last longer. Alright. Oh, we need range on this. Whoops. Already bumping into guys. The range is so low when you start. Oh my god, music, Chad. Bullets. Rapid fire. Flank cannons too! We gotta get the level up speed. I might just save up for those, I don't know. Flank cannons 3! That is a pretty nebula. That might be my favorite one. The Rasta looking one. I wonder if anybody... Oh, they have to. Does it say, I wonder if there's any, like, dance or dubstep, like, Bob Marley remixes. That would be sick. That would be so cool. Oh, this is looking good. I wanna... It would be so cool if I could, like, max my, max my flank cannon before I even get anything else. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? I'd like to get the triad as well, if I can. Go with this. Oh, there it is. Triad. Nice. Shoot in all directions. Just all the bullets in all directions. I wonder if the soundtrack is, like, available on Steam. Actually, I think it isn't. I'm pretty sure I looked for it. This is the kind of music that would be, like, amazing to have in the background while I'm working on stuff. But then if I'm listening to it, I'll just want to play the game anyways. And the slowdown, kind of. The halftime. I love halftime. A good halftime breakdown. Oh, we're so close to maxing. Next level, we'll max our flanks. Already max of maxes. Don't you guys love this little model of this guy? It's so cool. Max. What do we want? Core cannon? Split fire? Split fire. Oh shoot. Now it's double time. Tracking shot. Yeah. Sapphire. Sapphire will be good. I feel like we need to have like one of these, you know? None of them were flank. Come on, we got level up flank. We got max flank. We gotta max it. I appreciate the sentiment, friend. You guys are max. Chat's max. Max the heck out. We just want all the bullets flying out of here. What if there's like a backwards split fire? What if I could just be like a... What if there's like a spider shot that's like 8 bullets coming out of 8 different directions, you know? Oh, bullet rapid fire probably would have been better. I wonder what happens when I max out rapid fire. We just get like unending laser beams in every direction. That would be sweet. That'd be sweet. Oh, flank cannon's level 10! It's maxed! I think the hyper powers are just essentially like level 11. When you max out a thing, you get like a super version of it. I don't think they rely on other skills, but I could be incorrect. Further research is required. Further investigation. Don't worry, Chad, I'll get to the bottom of it. I forget how many we need for the 11th slot. I'm pretty sure that's 10. But we need 7 to get faster level ups. So if we get faster level ups, we're gonna kick more butt, which means we're gonna get further, which means we're gonna level up on a meta level faster. Metallically. Is that how you say relating to the meta? Meta-ly speaking. Oh! Ah! I got hit. But that's okay. Medium levels. I'm really enjoying all the firepower coming out of the front of the ship right now. Coming out of every direction of the ship, but mainly the front. Oh no, we're getting hit! Ah! Shield? Shield. Wouldn't the gravity one be funny? What if you max out the oh, did you see that? Ooh, I just snuck through those guys. Feels good, man. Oh, then we got hit. Triad Frenzy. Did I get my little spaceman? Yeah, I think I did. I was a little concerned yesterday when I beat the pooper boss, and then the little spaceman was like right in the very corner. He was almost off screen. I'm like, I don't think he could, because I don't think you can kill the boss while he's off screen. So the guy should never like show up off screen. I don't think. But then I wonder if you ever get like a damage over time, like a burn or a poison. I'm not sure how well it would work in a game like this. You could heal, or you could do Sapphire Deflector level 4. I want to go to the arcade. Probably this game's fault. I'm playing this shooty pew pew space action roguelike amazing arcade game right now, and for some reason I have the sudden, most random inkling, the itch to go to an arcade. Why is that? I think it's this game's fault. It's your fault, Void Resurgence. It's all your fault. All your fault. And that's okay. The thing is, there aren't really that many, like, gaming arcades around, you know? They have things, like, not video game arcades where you play, like, you know, Street Fighter and Galaga or whatever. But, like, it's more arcades where you get, like, the little, like, the basketball hoop thing and, like, skee ball and stuff like that. They're also arcades, right? Or are they, like, game parlors or something? I don't know. But I want to go to one of those. Win some silly little prizes. I'm kind of a sucker for, like, all the dumb little prizes that you get at places like that. Like, you know, you could always save up a lot. Core cannon, more shots, yes, please, more bullets, always. Anyways, I'm kind of a sucker for the little, you know, you can get the little, like, glider airplanes, or little, like, those little frog things with the tab on their butt, and you can make them hop. Triad Frenzy, no, not yet maxed. Level 9, one more and then it's maxed. Yo, Plum! Nice timing! Look, we're maxing out Triad Frenzy. Yo, how was your stream? I hope you're doing awesome today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I took my break early, so you guys are safe. You're safe, you don't have to... No break for like 40 minutes. How's Borderlands? Is it getting any better? Gosh dang it. Is that, are you making fun of me for my name that I put in your Discord? It's still garbage. You know, I appreciate that you just commit to it, though. You're like, well, I started this, I better finish it. Well, this should cheer you up. This guy's name is the Pooper Boss, so that's pretty funny. That makes me smile. We're doing a super bullets build, so we have lots and lots of bullets. And they're going rapidly. Why does the BG scroll but not coins? Hey, Glitch. Because if they did, then I would miss out on a bunch of them. Presumably. Oops. I mean, because they're anti-gravity space coins, of course. Duh. How are you doing today? It's almost Friday, you guys. I don't really... The song makes... The music in here is so good, it makes me sing along even before I'm familiar enough to, like, know how it goes consistently. You hearing this? My gosh. You did Grandia? Okay, I'm gonna try something a little risky. I'm gonna try reading your message without pausing. Oh, that part? So good. Okay, anyways. Ooh, let's get some of these coins and level up, yeah? I want to get my rapid fire level 10. That would be cool. Then all our bullets will be extra rapid. Should we heal? Probably heal. Alright, we'll take the heal. I'll take it. Oh, bullets rapid fire level 10. We got 3 things max, which I think means we have access to 3 hyper powers if they just show up. If they just can show up, that'd be great. We did a lot of Grandia. It's like, nothing else to play, so. And if we finish Grandia before Tactics, then might focus on Borderlands until that's out. But it's like, oh, Quad Cannon Blast! Quad Cannon Blast? Yo, that'll be the flank one. Okay, fine. Okay, I did 2 lengthy story segments and some bosses. Is a good place to stop, because no time to finish off more story. Don't you kind of appreciate games that sort of, like, pace themselves, though? Oh, what the heck? Holy smokes. Hey, Em. Let's do back-to-back raids. Are you in cahoots with Plum? Are you in cahoots with Plumberry Muffin? Because you should be. Because you're both awesome. You should follow each other. All of my friends should follow each other. How was your stream? Hey, Mudbound, good to see ya. And it has been a little while, hasn't it? I'm doing pretty good, thanks. I hope you're doing good too. Hey, Trax, nice to meet you. Welcome in. Last that I saw, they were streaming No Game. You're streaming No Game? How are you streaming No Game? Did you have no category? Gosh, can she do that? We're okay. Well, I should introduce myself. I'm bad at this. We just got 2 raids, so there might be some folks who are not familiar. I feel like I'm yelling because I love the music in the game, so I have it like cranked really loud. So it's loud in my headphones, and I'm like, guys, oh my god, blah blah blah. But it's like, I don't think it's that loud. You did a baking stream. There's no baking category? I guess IRL. Is there no bake? I thought there was like a food one. Music's a bit loud to... You know what? Thank you for telling me that. Because yesterday I asked chat, I was like, hey, how's the music? And they're like, yeah, it's good. It's all good. I'm like, okay. And then I was watching the VOD later. I'm like, you can't hear me. What do you mean? You said it was good. How's this? Is this better? Because the music is so freaking good. I appreciate it. Is that too quiet now? Is that too quiet or is that good? I don't know. And the thing is, so this game, now I'm gonna turn it up in my headphones a bit. There, it's very loud. Anyways, okay. It's wonderful though. So, I mean, at least if I'm gonna be drowned out by music, at least it's like straight bangers. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, oh yeah, we can, there, okay. So this game, you guys, oh wait, I was introducing myself. Hi, I'm Kimmy. Nice to meet you. I normally play a lot of Switch stuff. I've been also playing Cyberpunk 2077 and loving it. And then I got an email from the developer of this game being like, hey, you wanna play my game? And I was like, hey, space shooter roguelike? Yes, very much, please. So, this is where the game lives on Steam. I'm I'm not sure if this is technically sponsored or not, but in full disclosure, I have been provided with a free copy. So, I'm not being paid to play this game, but I also did not pay to get the game. So there you go. But I'm loving it. I played it yesterday, and I liked it so much I'm playing it again today. And there's a free demo, and it's also very cheap. It's like $3, I think, American. So if anyone's interested and wants to check it out, we like to support indie games. Especially because some of my favorite AAA studios are being less than kind to their player bases these days, you know? Indie's the way to go. Indie's great, so we like to support a nice indie game. Anyway, I hope you guys are all doing super great today. We just maxed out, this is kind of like Vampire Survivors in space. So, we just maxed out our flank cannons, so we get Quad Cannon Blast, which activates 4 powerful side cannons, overwhelming enemies with sheer firepower, which sounds like exactly the kind of skill that I enjoy. So we're gonna see what this is all about. We're like discovering what all the max level weapons are, so that's really cool. Thanks for the raids, both of you guys. Have a great lunch, Em. And Plum, if you have to go, or whatever, anybody has to go and, gotta go de-stream or gotta go chill for a bit if you've been watching one of these lovely people for a few hours maybe, you gotta get up and stretch, get some water, whatever. And feel free to just chill and lurk and whatever. Like I said, the music in this game is incredible, as you can hear. So, good work and lurk feel, you know? Oh my god, that's the... Wow, okay. Alright, flank cannon is definitely the way to go. Oh, and it's this guy again, and we have to catch him. Oh, yeah. So we leveled up all 4. I do not- oh, I do need food. I thought it was I do not need food. I do need food, and my butt cheeks are numb. Well, go get you some food and some butt cheek massage or something. Go sit on a ice pack? Do something about them butt cheeks, you know? I know, how about a bath? You silly goose. I totally get the numb butt cheeks thing, though. That happens to me, too. You're not alone with your butt cheek woes. Butt cheek woes. There's 2 kinds of butt cheek woes. There's the butt cheek woes that Plum's describing, where you sit on your butt long enough that the cheeks go numb. But I guess there's also, like, butt cheek whoa, when you see, like, you know, Cammy from Street Fighter or something like that. You're like, dang. There's also that kind of butt cheek whoa. It might be more of just a butt whoa. Anyways, I digress. Hey, Tyler. Think an ice pack would make it worse. Maybe like a heat pack? Or perhaps, I'm not sure. Do you have someone around who could give you a nice butt massage, perhaps? Someone willing to do that for you? Sit on a... Can you get like an acupressure thing? Like a... Hey Zelda, how's it going? Alright, chat. Well, yesterday's question of the day was something about pickles. I guess today's question of the day... Just for Plum. Just for you, Plum. Today's question of the day. What do you do about numb butt cheeks? How do you fix your numb butt cheeks? What do you do about that problem? How do you fix your butt cheek woes? Probably get up and stretch would be a good one. Or sit on a, you know how they have those little like massage balls you can get and they're like kind of spiky and you're supposed to rub them on like your back or something? I guess you could kind of get like if you get like a big one and sit on it and just kind of like roll around on it. Maybe that would help. I don't know. Standing desk? Yeah, standing desk helps a lot. Although I'm assuming if you're at the point where you've been sitting so long that you already have a numb butt, you probably do not already own a standing desk. But, pun intended, but if you have a numb butt, then the process of getting up and going to the store, especially if you walk or stand on the bus or something like that, that would probably denumb your butt, and then you could buy a standing desk at the store, and then you never need to worry about it again. Walk around, get the blood circulating. Yeah. Get the blood circulating to your butt. Do some dancing. I'm trying to start a new habit, because I'm really bad for, you know, letting laundry pile up, so I was like, okay, after stream, do you guys ever do that, like, habit stacking? I realize that, like, when I get up, like, it's really hard. I'm like a little kid, you know? I'm like a little kid. When it comes to, like, showers and bedtime. I have not managed to get to bed on time, like, once this week. You know? It's driving me nuts. Thankfully, on time is, like, plenty of sleep, so late is, like, still a decent amount of sleep. Just not optimal amount of sleep, you know? So at least I'm not staying up till, like, the wee hours of the morning. But when it comes to, like, showering and going to bed and getting up in the morning, I'm like a little kid. So I gotta parent myself. But I found that habit stacking helps a lot. So, like, when I get up in the morning, the hardest thing is getting up. But once I'm up, I get in my workout duds right away. Workout duds. And then I walk the dog. So if I can get up, and if I can make it that far where I'm walking the dog, then I'm good. Because when I get back from walking the dog, I'm like, oh, well, heck, I'm already wearing, like, my muscle shirt or whatever and yoga pants. Might as well go do a workout, you know? Because it feels... Oh, no. It feels really weird not working out when you're in workout clothes. And it feels weird doing... Oh, no. Oh, man, the shield. Oh, wait, so we just... That's how the shield works? Holy crap, that's overpowered. So while the shield's active, you actually just go where you want. That's cool. It's pretty crazy. I can just stand on this guy, not care. Whoa. Insane. It's actually probably the best place to stand, because then he gets hit by everything, right? Oh, I don't have my shield right now. But when you have the shield... Oh, did I get him? Split fire level 10? Yeah, we got him. Nice. Guns blazing! Oh my god. Oh my god, this is what... Remember the octopus shot? Remember earlier, chat? I was like, I want an octopus shot. How many shots is this? It's 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8! We're an octopus! It's an octopus like I wanted. Oh, my octopus bullet dream came true. I'm so happy. Thanks, Puza, for the octo shot. Whoa, what are these guys? Hey, that's a PB, right? Beat the wheel, the big wheel. First time beating the big wheel. We got the octo shots. Nice. Now we have to wait 30 seconds for the octo shot to come back. What if there's like a meta power-up that you can get that like lowers the cooldown of hyper powers? That would be so cool. Anyways, oh yeah, habit stacking. So if I can get to the point where I'm like, you know, dressed and walk the dog, then I'm golden, because then I get back and I do my workout. Then after that, I'm all like hot and sweaty and gross, so I'm like, ugh, I need to shower. That's how you trick yourself into showering, if you're like a... All the emeralds for these guys. Makes sense. Actually, these guys kind of look like those little handheld massagers, don't they? They probably don't, you know, feel that nice, though. They look more painful. Oops. Anyways. And then once I shower, then after that I'm like, well, dang, I'm hungry, so then I, like, cook myself a nice breakfast. And I'm like, boom. Walk the dog, workout, shower, breakfast. Get all that done. That's, like, one thing. Very nice. So habit stacking totally works. That's like the only thing I managed to do. And on days that I don't work out, I'm just a mess. I'm like, I can't get anything done. Just kidding, it's not that bad. But I was thinking, so then I have like another habit where like after stream, I'll usually go to like the next hour. So if I raided somebody and it's like 20 after, then I'll spend 10 minutes like doing clips or something. But if it happens to be like 1:30 or 2 or something, like nice timing where it's on the hour or on the half hour after I raid out, then I'm like, all right, time to end work for now. And then I'll go walk the dog and make lunch. And then from there it's just like whatever. But I think, whoa, look at that skull looking. Yo, that's crazy. Oh boy. Oh, that's a laser. Oh boy, that's a laser beam. He's gonna... Whoa. Uh-oh. We need an amethyst reflector now. Uh-oh. Oh boy. He's blocking all the shots for these guys. Holy smokes. Level 10 sapphire deflector. These guys look like those octopus guys in Subnautica, who are terrifying, by the way. I forgot what they're called. They're absolutely terrifying. These guys are kind of scary, too, to be honest. This is where the game gets scary. Okay, 15 minutes. We're at the halfway point. Oh, where'd that guy... Oh, I got him, yes! Alright. Oh, boy. Hey, we're hearing... Oh, no! Oh, shucks. I was gonna say we're hearing new music, too. Oh, that was cool. Alright. Okay, cool. Upgrades. Okay, we have 10. We could do an 11th skill slot. I don't think we want this yet, though, because we want to level up what we have faster. Boom. If we have 4 more, we can do this. I want health, but I want damage. I think we need damage next for... Dang. These guys are called pod collectors. Shoots purple bullets. Counterable by amethyst. I knew it! We need amethyst deflector. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's just go again, right? I like the flank one, so... Well, we upgraded flank and we upgraded missile. Let's go with the core cannon, why not? Let's start over with this one. Anyway, I want to try to get a habit going for, like... I'm gonna call it meditation, but you guys know me. I can't heckin'. Can't meditate. It doesn't work. I've tried it. Meditation is hard. But, you know what? Do you guys meditate? Anybody in chat meditate? Or do you find it, like, really difficult? I find it, like, so hard to just sit there and, like, you know, when they say clear your mind, I'm like, dude, when I try to clear my mind is the time that I get overwhelmed with, like, the most thoughts. That's when I just have, like, thought tornadoes going around. Like, there is no better time for my brain to go crazy thinking of stuff than when I'm trying to, like, not think of anything. Like, that doesn't work for me. But I'm gonna call it meditation anyway, because I think it's still, like, you can be meditative but still have thoughts in your head. But that was the thing that always kind of stopped me from meditating, is, like, the idea that you're supposed to clear your mind and not be thinking about anything, and that just doesn't work. Like, my brain never, ever, ever turns off. You know? Sometimes if I'm on my meds, I can actually have a moment of silence, which is kind of insane. Imagine going decades without ever a quiet moment in your brain, and then you try ADHD medication. I don't know why I put the emphasis like that. ADHD? I don't have ADHD. I have ADHD. I guess I do have ADHD, because it's ADHD. Because it's mostly hyperactive, I think. Actually, no, it's kind of evenly both. Hey, Zum. Haven't had a clear mind since the day you were born. Closest when deeply focused on something my thoughts are aligned. Yes, exactly. And you said you weren't sure. That you might want to get checked for ADHD. just saying, you might want to pursue that. But anyway, that might be a sign. Might be a sign there, friend. But I realize that meditation doesn't mean not thinking about anything. I think it kind of means, like, letting your thoughts happen and, like, not... Maybe this is the anxiety side of my brain, but it's like, don't let your thoughts, like, get to you. Like, I came across a quote the other day that was, like... I can't remember what it was, but the basic idea was, like, you don't need to have full control over your thoughts, but just don't let your thoughts control you. And I was like, oh, dang, that's so deep. Man. That's kind of it, though. And when you have anxiety, like, that, your thoughts definitely take control sometimes. Especially at 3 in the morning, you know? You wake up randomly and you can't get back to sleep because that's the best time to worry about all these things that are never gonna happen to you, you know? Core cannon level 10 already? Well, I'm excited to see what the hyperpower for this is. You self-diagnosed as a doofus? And you've added a status of silly goose. Yeah, I'm doofus with a side of silly goose. So you have it pretty well figured out. Alright. Doofus sounds so, like, like, derogatory, though. Right? Isn't doofus, like, a bad thing? You don't want to be a doofus. I would urge you to just lean more into silly goose. With maybe doofus moments. The odd doofus moment. That's, in my unprofessional opinion. What if I'm not silly enough? Are you goosey enough? What does that mean? Who knows? You can always be sillier. You know, being silly is a skill, just like anything else. You can practice it. Probably. I heard that about executive function, but I'm not so sure. I think it's easier to learn how to be silly than to learn how to be executively functioning. I mean, I guess like anything takes practice. And maybe being silly, I know that was like a joke, like remark, but to take your jokes seriously. If you want to be sillier, that's a mindset thing. I mean, I think a lot of the world could, like, a lot of people could probably benefit from being sillier, honestly. Don't take things so serious. In fact, I was looking for a shirt to put on this morning after my shower, and I came across a Joker one that says, "Why so serious?" And I was like, yeah. Why am I so serious lately? Not really all the time, but why am I so serious lately? Cut it out, brain. Quit being so serious. So today I'm being not so serious. Not so serious black. Yeah. So, whoops. I challenge you guys to be like 1% less serious today than you were yesterday. Can you do that? A little less serious? I mean, life is about having fun, right? What are you gonna do today for fun, you guys? What's the fun thing you're gonna do today? I really think it's important to do something fun every day. It's so important that for me it's just ingrained. I'm just goofing off all the time. No, that's not what I meant to say. But you gotta goof off a little sometimes. And before you go saying, "But Cammy, I don't have time to do fun things and play games and goof off." No one has time for anything. You gotta make time. You gotta make time. You've definitely heard that before. You always have time for what's important, right? If it's important to, go, and eat, it's important to eat, you'll make yourself some food or you'll get some food or whatever. If it's important to, pick your kid up from school, like, you're gonna go get them, right? You're not gonna be like, "Oh, I don't have time to go get my kid from school. I guess they can just stay there and they're going back tomorrow anyways." Just leave them there. You know what I mean? If it's important, you can make time for it. So you just have to decide what's important. And I think that, I don't know, the world is just too serious. Because it is important to enjoy yourself. Everybody should... We should have like a mandatory goof off break where everyone just has to goof off. No work allowed for like 15 minutes. Get over here, you... There we go. Yeah, man. Got him. That's what I think. But for me, I guess I do have a lot of time to have fun. Because also my work is fun. So that helps. Like, I'm having fun right now. Although I'm also on. Like, socially, my social part of my brain is switched on. You know? So it is, worky as well. So I'm gonna still have some time later to just have fun and not worry about being on or whatever. I'm gonna play some RuneScape later. I wanna get my fire cape. There's this, oh my god, the fire cape. If I can do that, I can do anything. In RuneScape, there's a fire cape, you guys. There's this one challenge, it's like a gauntlet, and you have to survive, I think it's like 60 waves or 63 waves or something of just enemies with like different kinds of attack patterns and damage styles and stuff. So you have to know how to deal with all these different enemies and also how to hurt them. Like some of them you have to use different gear to hurt them or to protect yourself. Use different spells and things. But if you can make it through those levels, then you can fight the boss. And then if you beat the boss, you get a fire cape. So... And it's like... It's the best cape in the game for a while anyway. So I should do that. I think I'm the only one in my group who doesn't have one yet, so... Turbo Drive level 10! We're so fast! Oh my god, this is bad actually. Move speed is not always good. Just means I am able to run into, damaging things faster. Probably should have grabbed the heal. But I'm stubborn. The heal's not an upgrade, you know? Pooper boss! Take this. Mr. Pooper boss. Oh, he got me. Alright. Pooper got me. Darn it. Nice work. Keep up the good fun. Haha, nice. Hey, I hope your work is kind of fun. Like, I know it's work, but you know. Thanks for lurking. Oof. I gotta stretch. Oh man. I've been kind of stiff lately. Maybe I should be using my standing desk more. Hey, we got a Christmas tree. We got a Christmas tree ship. Is it Triad Frenzy? Woo. Should we play that or should we maybe focus? I think. We didn't get core cannon. Let's do core cannon. Upgrades. We got 5 crew. We need 7 for this, so I'm gonna take the damage one though. We need more damage. Alright guys, let's keep up the good fun. I like that. Keep up the good fun. My goal is to provide fun for you guys. I hope that, like, if you're working and lurking or whatever, then maybe you can enjoy this, like, vicariously. You know what I mean? Hoping you can enjoy the game vicariously. Pretend you're playing. Because, I mean, really, it's kind of like you are. It's just that your thumbs aren't controlling the ship. But other than that, I mean, what's the difference? You feel better or worse? Did that help? I don't know. Do you guys ever play, like, little mind games with yourself to, like, make work more fun or make it go by faster? One thing I used to do, which maybe is a bit depressing, I don't know, but when I used to work, like, retail jobs and stuff, I would try to count the seconds, like I would try to count time and stay on time. It's like, whoopsies. I would challenge myself to, like, you know, Mississippi 1, Mississippi 2. Try to get through like 2 minutes without being too fast or too slow. But I would try to err on the side of too slow, so that if it was like, you know, 3:23 or something, I'm like, well, if I count too slow, then by the time I get to 3:25, then it's like 3:27. I'm like, oh, I was too slow, but time passed faster. But if I went too fast and it was kind of like a bummer, I'm like, yeah, now it's 3:27, and it's like, only 1 minute has passed. It's only 3:24. No. This is kind of embarrassing, and I might be on some like security cameras. But at one point I was trying to learn how to like pop and lock. I was like trying to learn to dance, so I would practice while I was a greeter at this one place for a while. And I would just like practice my pop and lock when nobody was coming. It was a pretty quiet store. So I was just kind of standing there a lot of the time doing nothing. So I was like, might as well practice my pop and lock. I never really got any good. But I wonder if anyone ever looked at the security cameras and like had a little giggle, like, she dancing? Or sometimes I would just kind of like come up with songs. I would just kind of start singing stuff. But not like singing like nicely. But I would just start like this kind of thing. I'm just like, just start like, not beatboxing, because I don't know how to beatbox. I should learn though. But you know, like that kind of thing. While working yesterday, my coworker was viewing security cameras. I was working on a client, and he screenshot a frame that gave him a good laugh. What was the frame? Your pants fall down or something? What was that? One frame. Did you have a goofy look on your face? Inquiring minds must know. I wonder what the Triad Frenzy upgrade is. I guess if I want to do more damage, I'll hit this guy with Triad, because it's almost maxed, right? I love that you can see where the projectiles are gonna go. That boss feels so fair. My core thing is level 2. And my triad is level 8. I wanna shoot someone like in front of me and beside me and see who dies first. See if it makes a big difference. Energy shield, thank you. So you just bump into guys, right? That's crazy. I didn't realize that's how it works. So just for a while you can kind of do what you want. Okay, it flashes. Oh, that's what the sound is. It's the shield being like, I'm going away now. Stop running into enemies because you're gonna get hurt. You gonna get hurt. Figured it out. I solved the mystery. Does it make a sound when it becomes enabled though? We need piercing shots. Wait, do they already pierce? That'd be cool. I can't really tell. And we have a damage boost. These guys are dying fast. Tyler just leaving that cliffhanger there. What was on the security? I must know. What, I want to know. Just like got called or something. Just got called away after dropping that cliffhanger. You're like, yeah, this one frame? Oh, you should have seen it. I'm like, what? That was your face at a funny angle. Oh my god. I love taking pictures at funny angles. Freak's siblings are like obsessed with the 0.5 angle on like the iPhone, you know, on the, you know? I think Samsung phones or like other phones have that too, right? But you know how you can do like the wide angle, like the zoom out? But they love using that for close-ups? You should try it, it's hilarious. Who needs, you know, filters and things? If you're ever in a... Hey, that's how you can be silly to... Hey, anyone who's trying to increase their silliness level, their silliness rating, if you want to increase your silliness rating, grab your phone, okay? It can't be selfie mode, because selfie mode doesn't have the wide angle, right? Unfortunately. At least not on iPhone. But you take your phone, and you go to the 0.5, like the wide angle lens, and then you take a close-up of something. A person, yourself, at a funny angle. Like, the kids like to put it, like, you put it, like, right above your face looking down, kinda, and then you have your eyes looking up and they look huge, and it's almost like a fisheye lens, you know, if you see... You know in movies... Wait, combat drone? I swear, I've got these random things that I don't remember unlocking. They just show up. Rocket swarm with tracking shot? Wait. Oh, it tells me. That's nice. Wait, what do you mean rocket swarm with tracking shot? Oh, I do need tracking shot. Oh, they do work together. Nice. Cool. It's an assisted living facility. Group of old ladies behind me were talking about what he's doing. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's my guy. That's my guy. I got scared of him for a second. That's my new combat drone. Look at him combating everyone. They were talking about, you know what he's doing? He's fixing the camera. We're going to be monitored now. They're monitoring us. I wonder if I would want to live in an assisted living facility when I'm older. So what is this guy? He's just like, this is like, remember the, oh my god, remember the Jim Carrey skit where it's like the self-defense thing? And he just like runs at you like just flailing his arms around. Is that what he's doing? Because I thought he was shooting. Is he shooting? Oh, he is shooting. He's shooting forward. I'm like, is he just like spinning his arms at things? No, he also shoots. You can see it more when I go sideways. Hey, that's cool. Little combat drone. Just kind of loosely follows me. That's cute. I like that. Cool. Neat. Can I give him triad shot? Maybe if I upgrade him with triad. What if they do different things if you upgrade them with different things? Like, what if I max out the combat drone while I have triad shot and then he gets like a triad shot? Or if I upgrade him with like the flank thing and then he gets flanks? Yo, Appa, hey, thanks so much for the raid. welcome in. Oh, now I'm looking at my combat drone. That's not me, though. Hey, Soul Fury, good to see ya. Hang on, I'm close to a level here. Get a level, and then it will pause and get you the shout-out that you deserve. How the heck are you today, everybody? Welcome in. This is a new indie game that just came out last month. The developer... There we... What was that sound? Well, there was a sound. There was a sound. Hey, Aricia. Whoa, I just tried to spell shout-out with an A? What? Maybe my fingers were starting to spell Appa before I got to that part. Everybody follow Appa. She's good people. Doing a little music stream tonight? Oh yeah, it's nighttime there. Nice. Hey Tante, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well. It's only 11:15 here in the morning. Greetings from Canada. We're talking about how you can increase your silliness. Here's something you can try, okay? Something that the kids in my family are just obsessed with is the like 0.5 lens on their phone cameras. It like the zoom, you know, the wide angle one, right? You take that, but you take close-ups of things. Your cat, your dog, your bird, your face, and it looks really silly. It's kind of like, you know, in movies when they have somebody looking through like the little fisheye, like the little, what's it called? The peephole in like a door in an apartment or something, and it's like a fisheye. It looks kind of like that. It's really funny. These tunes, right? Alright, so full disclosure, right? I got a free copy of this game, so I'm kind of inclined to say nice things about it. But here's the thing, right? I streamed it yesterday because I got a free copy. Today, I'm streaming it because I had so much fun streaming it yesterday. So this is like all me. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't still be playing it, right? But I still feel the need to tell you, like, I got it for free. But, that being said, there's a free demo if you want to try it out. The music is so freaking good. It's so good. It's amazing. And, it's a space shooter, roguelike. So, you know, of course, that makes it awesome, too. Look at this. I got this little drone guy following me around. That's pretty cool. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors in space. I even, you even unlock, like, these hyper powers. If you max out certain abilities together, you get certain other abilities. Just like in Vampire Survivors. And the developer was in here yesterday, and Vampire Survivors was actually a big inspiration. So check it out if you want. And yeah, no, I'm really liking this game so far. And it's only like $3 US. So give it a try, you know, try out the demo, and if you like it, boom, cheaper than a cup of coffee. Also, while I did get a free copy, I don't gain anything from, like, sales or anything. I just think it's a cool game, and I love seeing indie games do well. I'm rooting for this little game, you know? I'm rooting for it. Okay, that's my shield. Yeah, it's definitely my shield. What are you? Oh, yeah, and Tyler's talking about some funny things at work. What was the message I missed here? Youngest brother had a bad habit of taking bad pictures of people and heavily distorting them and loudly chuckling to himself and then showing the people he did it to. That's better than not showing them. It's pretty funny though. But yeah, it's funny. I like doing stuff like that. It's funny. Oh, there was the message I missed. Another old lady saw me on the ladder and was all, "Don't fall, I'll get up there and help if you need it." And she slapped my back like a good job, young man kind of way. People always seem to make me laugh. That's sweet. I like that. It's funny. I like, you know what? Yeah, I like, whoopsies. I like older people, but you know what? I think, you know what? Assisted living home is probably like a really cool place to like work or volunteer or like visit for, like you said, like for client stuff, right? Because like, old people are funny. But when you get to the point where it's like an old folks home, they're not necessarily super with it anymore, and then it's almost like old people daycare. But if you're at somewhere that's like assisted living, actually I think that's what it's called, right? It's like, it's for seniors who are still with it, right? It's just like they get their meals cooked and stuff. Holy smokes, it's raid number 4 today! Hey GCG! How's it going? Yo, hey, thanks for the bits. Who did that? Thanks for the 20 bits, Sente. I appreciate it. This game looks cool. It's very, I'm really enjoying it. Oh, hey GCG, I will get you a shout out here, but I don't want to like run into a alien. There we go. How was your stream? Man, this is crazy. All these raids today. Yo, thanks for all the raids, you guys. Thanks for thinking of me and bringing people here and stuff. How's the sound, by the way? The music is good now, right? I keep turning it down because it's so loud. But it's really good music, really good. I was just telling the raiders from Appa here, I got a free copy of this game to stream yesterday, but I had so much fun with it that, you know, today I'm playing it, like, of my own volition, because I just like it that much. It's called Void Resurgence, and that's where it is on Steam if you want to check it out. It came out just about a month ago, and there's a free demo that you can try. I've been describing it like Vampire Survivors in space. You know, you get your skills, like I've got a line of skills at the bottom there on the left, those are all my like power-ups and stuff. When you max them out, some of them work together and you can get hyper powers. So today I'm working on finding what all the hyper powers are. So there's a free demo, and the game, it only costs like $3 US, so I mean, boom. If you buy a coffee today and if you have some change from your coffee, you could probably get it. I don't know what coffee costs. Probably a lot, right? Doing great, similar style in this game type. Came out of Game Pass called Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Dude, I love that game. I love Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Came out of Game Pass. Wait, what do you mean? Like it's on Game Pass now, or it's not available anymore on Game Pass? They just got their new update, I saw. Is it 1.0 or 1.1? I'm not sure if it was in early access and it came out of early access or what. Also, Steam might be ahead of consoles, so I'm not sure. Although Game Pass is PC as well as Xbox. I don't know anything about Game Pass. I'm not gonna pretend to know anything about Game Pass, but I know that Deep Rock Galactic Survivors is a lot of fun. And I love this kind of game, so... Just launched on Game Pass. It was early access. I thought yeah. Because I was like, oh yeah, update came out, because I got a thing on Steam yesterday, because I play it. I was like, oh yeah, update, and I'm like, wait, I think it was 1.0, which means it's out now. But yeah, I recommend that game a lot too. It's a good one. And the characters all talk, which is like you know, it's the Deep Rock Galactic dwarves, right? They have all these funny lines and stuff. They're kind of cute. Very addicting. Oh, Hades 2 comes out next week too. I didn't even realize that was an early access one. I thought it was just out. But Hades 2, well, I mean, Hades 1 was a gem, so Hades 2 is gonna be a gem too, right? Hopefully. Ideally. It looks good. It doesn't look like, you know, sometimes the sequels are kind of like, oh, that's not as good as the first one. It looks like it will deliver, you know? Let me grab a sip of water and read that thing from Tyler. Oh yeah, we were talking about assisted living homes and stuff. There's some pretty ritzy apartments around here where like older folks, I say older, but it's like people who are retired. So like, I think the youngest is like 50 plus. Well, 50 is so young, honestly. 50 is so young. So you have to be at least 50, but basically it's like a condo that you live in or an apartment, and people come in and they'll like clean your room for you. They'll do your laundry. You have like a kitchen, so you can do your own cooking if you like to. You can do your own laundry if you want, but they'll also do it for you. There's like, they have like a mess hall. I can't think of the like non-Viking term right now. Dining hall, there you go. Where you can go and they'll have like special dinner every day. They'll have like a soup of the day or something. You can go and have meals, and I think they have people to drive you around too, like if you, or maybe, I'm not sure. I think it depends, like you pay a certain amount of rent. I think the higher levels, they will actually like chauffeur you around and stuff if you want to, or maybe you can pay for rides places or whatever. But you can also drive around, like go get your own groceries, and you can be as independent as you want. Oh, independent living, that's what it's called. Which is kind of the opposite of assisted living, but not. Anyways. Scheduled activities like group stretching, bingo, arts and crafts. Yeah, stuff like that. And they'll get like, sometimes, like, my mom and her friends will sometimes go sing at places like that. Although they sing at like old folks' homes too, you know? Old people are so cool to be around, you know? They're cool. When they're still, like, with it and you can, like, have a nice conversation, you can, like, do crafts with them or music, and they just love that, like, the company, you know? They've got a bird cage. Oh, that's cool, too. And then they have a living space with a Wii. Living room type space with a Wii. Dude, I love how old people use Wiis, too. Anyway. Steam Ending is coming to Xbox? What? That's weird. It seems weird, right? I mean, I guess it's not. It seems weird. That is the downside, Tyler, of like older people is they do die of old age at some point, you know, which is sad. I love how we just got that interspersed with like, Hades, Deep Rock Galactic. It's been early access for a year now. Haven't touched it because I was waiting for 1.0. First Hades was my game of the year and it came out. I really like the first Hades, but I feel like it's a little overwhelming to me. Like, I feel like I don't play it enough to remember what I was doing. And I don't really read much to like the character relationships and stuff. I don't really care about that in games usually, so I skip a lot of the lore, which I shouldn't. It's weird because that stuff interests me, but it also it doesn't. Like, I like knowing things about the lore and the characters in games, but I don't like reading it, you know? I find that's kind of boring to me. So, actually, maybe I should just, like, watch a video about, like, the lore and the characters. That would probably be a good medium, a good in-between. Yeah, anyways. Gotta scoot to the driver's license center, get your picture taken. Smile big. Oh, wait, are you allowed to smile for driver's licenses? I snuck a little sneaky smile into my last driver's license picture. I don't think you're supposed to. It's like a mugshot. But I was like, honestly, whenever someone's looking at my license, like, I'm probably smiling anyway, so it'll look more like me if I'm smiling in the picture. Otherwise, I have to, like, make a frowny face, like, meh. Make a frowny face so that I look like my ID. You know how people say... Anyways, take care, GCG. Thanks again for the raid. Have a good one. Anyways, let me know if you end up trying out this game. That goes for everybody. Let me know if you try this game out, because it, you know, it feels good. If I'm, like, playing this cool indie game, and then people in chat end up playing it and liking it and whatever, it feels good to know that I had something to do with it, you know? I like connecting people to things that they enjoy, and, like, other streamers and stuff, and whatever, you know? I like this. I like the shield sound. I kind of want to take the shield every time just for the sound. My combat drone is kind of freaking me out. Like, he looks like me and he's the right color that he looks like an ally, but I keep getting freaked out. Like, oh my god, this guy's following me, he's gonna get me. I'm like, wait a second, that's my buddy. I think it's because he, like, lags behind just enough to feel like he's not part of my ship anymore. I think that's it. That's just a thing I have to get used to then. That's a me problem. Oh man, we're getting... What was our PB? We got to 15 minutes or 14 something last time? We're halfway almost. This is where it starts to get crazy. Oh yeah, I got my shield. I can just go through these guys. I don't care about you. I can just drive right through. Give me all them upgrades. Thought only passports you can't smile? I don't know. Chat, do you guys smile in your ID pictures? Also, do you like your ID pictures? They always tell us not to smile here. But then, I think most people don't, they're not smiling by default. I kind of smile by default, I think. Oh my god, I read half of GCG's last thing. Had a super fun time with Silksong. Beat a very tough boss. Yo, in case you're still within earshot, I know you're lurking, so don't, whatever, but hey, GG on beating the tough boss. Oh, I feel bad that I didn't see that in time. Good job, though. Guys, people in GCG's chat, tell them I said grats, okay? Because, like, if you're in there tomorrow or whatever, tell them I said grats. Like 7 minutes after he went AFK. Oh, it's almost break time. Actually, it's kind of break time. We could take a break here. I'm probably gonna die soon, but we have the vitality boost, so. playing the game and 90% of the damage it takes enemies spawning into the map next to me. This game? How are they spawning? Or DGR survivors? DGR? DRG survivors. There are always jokes on TV to look drunk when getting your driver's license taken. So that if they pull you over for being drunk, they're like, "Oh no, you just look like that." I don't think that'll fly. You look like a criminal. Everyone looks like a criminal on their ID. That's the joke, right? Crow, thanks for lurking. Happy Thursday. Oh man. Oh yeah, if we pause for too long, then the music gets ahead of us, and then we get this super epic boss music before the boss shows up. Even with all my shenanigans, and like ignoring the game to talk to chat, yeah, I'm just gonna sit on him and do all this damage. Look at that. Energy shield level 10. It lasts for 20 seconds. Dude, I feel like the downtime must be so low. It like just turned off. Hey, we can count. I'll try to pay attention when it turns off. I don't see a timer anywhere. Look at all the things we have maxed. We should get a hyper power any minute now. Okay, that adds wanting to go. Should take our break. Oh, there. Okay, turned off at like 16:57. We'll see when it comes back. 16:57, guys. What does that sound? Oh, it's this guy! We want him. Oh, that was easy. Nice. We leveled up 4 things. Our drone's level 9 now. I haven't been paying attention to what is upgraded. I'm assuming it's like fire rate and size of stuff, maybe? How long is my shield on cooldown for? It's been over 30 seconds, right? Maybe it's like a minute. It would be wild if the cooldown wasn't paused while I was on the skill select. That would be something you could abuse, right? Just sit on skill thing or pause. If that was the case. I'm expecting it'll come back at 15:57. Is it really a 1-minute cooldown? It would be interesting if it was somehow proportional. It's not back! What the heck? If it was somehow proportional to like how much damage it blocked. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, here we go. We still don't have it! What's the cooldown? Yeah, we'll heal. Is this our PB? Almost. Wait, we had the big wheel. There was another boss. Oh, the laser guy! The laser UFO spawns at 15 minutes. Where's my shield, dude? Where's my shield? What's the cooldown on this thing? So we know it lasts for 20 seconds. What if the cooldown gets longer? Then you don't want to level it up. Right? It's been a minute and a half. I like our pretty cross of bullets that we have here. Okay, come on. 14:57. It's gotta show up again, right? A bunch of our stuff is maxed. How do we not have any hyper powers yet? That's crazy. Oh god, the face on the... I just saw it. Saucer boss. Yeah, this guy. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is the part where it gets a little... How am I supposed to get... This one's tricky. You gotta, like, pull him down a bit so that you can get around him. Oh my god, and then these guys. Uh-oh. Dang, this is not... Aw. Darn it! Okay, well, it's break time anyway. Alright, we unlocked whatever this is. We unlocked whatever this is! Yay! Upgrades available. Alrighty. Okay, we'll check our... What did we unlock? Frost shells? Oh, it's gonna slow guys probably. Oh, and here it does totally say combination. Man, I like get a little bit of that information every time. Upgrades available. 2 more and we can level up faster, but I think we should go for damage. Boom, 20% damage. Alright. Triple threat. I kinda wanna start with triple threat. But I still have an upgrade. I haven't... Whatever. Alright. Alright, it's break time. Okay, time for some Game Boy music. Different music now. Alright. Let's, where do we leave off? We didn't listen to Norfrost, right? Let's listen to Norfrost. Oh, heck, I love this song. Alright, we'll be back in like 5 to 7. Have a good break, you guys. Don't forget to stretch and fill up your water and coffee and whatever you need. We'll be right back after this. welcome back, chat. Welcome back. No, we'll listen to that one later. Hope you had a good break. Nice moves, Salta. Nice moves. All right. Just took a listen to one of clients' phone recordings because they asked for them, and wow, people get pissed. Glad I've never had a client get like that. Whoa. Wait, a client asked for the recordings? Where they sound like a jerk? Well, they must be mad. I've definitely had like super angry customers. Oh my gosh, did I tell you about this one time I actually... This is so embarrassing. Hey Kazumi, how's it going? This was one of like my worst calls ever that I had, but I had a angry customer calling in. This one customer service job I worked. And he was so mad about something. And he was very, very aggressive. Like, he was super mean. So I was scared because that's what happens when people are really mean, is you get kind of scared. Oh, slows down enemy bullets. Not enemies, but they're bullets. Interesting. Did they call me an nincompoop? You're not gonna believe this, but he called me worse than a nincompoop. It was worse than that. He was like really mad. I can't remember what his problem was. It was probably something like not that bad. Oh, my little nose. You know what? I didn't even think about that with the hitbox. Apologies in advance to Puza. But if you're using the triad, you're specifically trying to get up and beside guys, you're gonna be bumping your nose on stuff. Prime time to hit your nose on things. Anyways. There's worse. Yeah, there's worse than nincompoop. Yeah, this is the game music, isn't it awesome? It's so catchy. This is not my music, this is the game music. The music on break was my music, this is the game music. It's super good, I love it. I was saying earlier, it's the kind of music I would want to put on like while I'm working. Except then it would just make me want to boot up the game. You can type !void in chat and it'll give you a link to the Steam page if you're interested. There's a free demo. The game is like $2.99 US, so if anyone's thinking about it. There you go. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors in space. The dev actually, he was in here yesterday and he was saying like, he loved Vampire Survivors and he was like, yeah, I want to make this except a shooter, a space shooter. So that pretty much is the, you know? And you know what? Even if you, to be honest, I feel like it's worth it even just for the soundtrack. You can just sit here and pause, because the music doesn't stop. You can just start a level and pause and you get all the music, you know? Here it is, if anyone's interested. I don't get anything, I don't get any commission or anything. I got a free copy of the game to play. Full disclosure, I did not pay the $2.99 for my copy, which is $3.89 here in Canada, so, you know. Project Zero or Project X. I've heard of Project Cross Zone, probably not that. Similar vibe with awesome music, it was a horizontal shooter. Okay, not Project Cross Zone. Project Zero or Project X. I'm not sure, I don't think I have heard of it. Does sound cool though. Oh, the shield flickers when you have 3 seconds left. That's pretty long. No, I didn't steal it. I said I got a free copy. The developer emailed me and was like, hey, do you want to play this on your stream? And I was like, yes, please. And then he gave me a key. And he gave me 2 keys to give to you guys, which I did yesterday, so. That was really nice. The developer knows me. Found me somewhere. I'm not sure how he came across me. If it was on Twitch or what. On Twitter, maybe? I actually don't know. Because I'm kind of expecting people to find me through, like, Blue Sky these days, because I got added to a bunch of lists. Oh, I mostly got added to, like, Game Boy enthusiast lists and, like, chiptune people lists. Nothing really to do with streaming, so. But on Blue Sky, you can make like starter packs for people so that when people join, oops, you know, like when you join things like Twitter, they're always like, now go follow people, and they suggest random stuff based on you being like, I like music, or I like sports, or whatever. They're like, oh, you like sports, you'll love this one particular sports person, you know? Oh, you love music. You ever heard of, you know, Blink-182 or something like that? They'll just like randomly, you know, suggest things. Sports ball. Yeah, love sports ball. But people you can make your own on Blue Sky. So there are people who are like, oh, I put this list of indie game devs, so I'm on a bunch of those lists. Or I'm not on them, but I like subscribed to some of those lists. I like just followed everybody on those lists. I don't think this guy was on there though. He's not on Blue Sky, I don't think so. I'm not sure. Maybe he came across my Twitter or something. And I haven't even gotten that much spam yet. I think I've only gotten like 2 or 3 spam emails. I was kind of scared about that when I put my email, like when I made it public. I was like, oh god, here we go. Opening the floodgates. But I was kind of impressed at how few, like I get way more spam on Twitter than I do in my email, which is kind of nice, I guess. So as a side note, if any of you guys ever try to DM me on Twitter, if I don't see it, that, you know, it's because most of the time I'm ignoring Twitter. Most of the time I just ignore Twitter. Oops. This one. Oh, I have my shield anyway. Like, look what I do. I got a shield. What you gonna do? What you gonna do about that? Oh. Now it's gone. I think ignoring Twitter is good for your health. Yeah, I removed it from my phone. But then I put it back. I'm not even, this is a true story. One morning I was having trouble getting my butt out of bed, so I was like, because I was like, I just was so ready to fall back to sleep because I didn't sleep too well. Which also probably had something to do with the outcome of this story. But I didn't sleep very well. Didn't sleep long enough. And then I was trying to get my butt out of bed to like start my day and do all the things I had to do. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just look at my phone, because if I'm like reading stuff, like, you know how like before bed you don't want to read anything on your phone, you don't want to do any scrolling and stuff because it'll keep you up, right? I was like, well, maybe it'll help wake me up, you know, in the morning. But especially when you have ADHD, that can be a horrible idea. Actually, if you have ADHD, that's a bad idea. If you have anxiety, it's a super horrible idea. Because the first thing I saw just stressed me out, and I just had a horrible day, basically, because of, like, one post I saw. It just, like, just soured my whole day. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I'm never doing that again. Maybe I should put, maybe I should put my little drum by my bed, my little steel-tongue drum. I wonder if my husband would hate that. If I just start playing drums and just wake up playing drums. Except then I would probably get like a cool idea for a song, and then I wouldn't be able to go do like whatever I'm supposed to do, because I'd be like, hang on, I gotta go boot up my Game Boy and get this recorded before I forget, you know? Not like recording the drum in the Game Boy, but like, you know, the Game Boy equivalent of like writing it down so I don't forget, you know? Sketch it out in LSDJ. Yeah, we could probably heal. One thing in Vampire Survivors is that when you get a power-up, it activates right away. Like, as soon as you get it, it, like, goes off cooldown or whatever, or goes on cooldown. Hey, I was gonna say, I wonder if the shield does that. Like, have you ever been, like, about to just wipe in Vampire Survivors, and then you get, like, the pentagram, and you just kill everything on screen, and you're like, oh, that was lucky, you know? You level it up, and then... Oh, I had my shield, but then it was... Oh, I deflected 1,000 enemy bullets before I died. Cool. Anyway, so you can grab, like, the last second pentagram, and then it gets everything, right? I was wondering if you can do that. If you're, like, in a panic here, just get the energy shield and kill everything. Or not kill everything, but just be invincible for a second. Maybe. Come back to your ex. No. You heard of Team 17? Yeah, they make some cool games, I just can't remember any of them right now. Can we do this again? No. Didn't think so. But yeah, ignoring Twitter's a good idea. I put it back on my phone because I posted something on Blue Sky, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna go put this on Twitter now. Like, I don't know if I don't remember what I put, and I was like, oh, I want to, like, stick that on Twitter, you know? Because I'm still trying to post on Twitter a little because a lot of people still don't have Blue Sky for some reason. And I was like, oh. Like, if it was a picture or something on my phone, and I was like, oh, I want to put it on Twitter, then I had to have it on my phone. Or else I'd have to, like, go to my computer and, like, copy-paste it from Blue Sky. I was like, eh. So I ended up putting it on my phone. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was when I was doing the Cyberpunk Subathon, and I made, like, a story or whatever on Twitch. I made like a, you know how you can do that, but it's on the app only, you can't make those on desktop. And then I wanted to put it on Twitter, so I think I had to, something like that. So I downloaded it. But I kind of wish you could make like a write-only Twitter, like so you can't read it. Like, I don't want to see any Twitter, I just want to be able to post to it. Oh, did they make, is it Project X? Did you double check? Yeah, I think it's like twice now that I've deleted Twitter from my phone and then put it back. I feel like I should start calling it X because calling it Twitter is kind of like an insult to Twitter because Twitter was pretty great. I really liked Twitter a lot, and that's... I kind of feel like the only reason I have... Maybe not the only reason, but Twitter was like a big contributing factor to like like where I am now. Like any success I've had largely came from Twitter. So it's really sad to see it just go down the drain like that. But I had built up a bit of a following on Twitter because I remember like my first post was like, new album coming out, and you know, my very first, you know, my debut album comes out whenever, you know? And then Modal Module, one of my friends on Twitter, who wasn't a friend yet. I didn't know anybody. I didn't know anybody. I just made an account and I posted like, new album coming out, you know, Game Boy Music, whatever. And he was like, dude, you're not gonna get any attention like that. You gotta use them hashtags. So I was like, hashtag ChipFam, hashtag Game Boy, whatever. Yeah, we'll bring our little drone here. He shoots forward because I don't. It's a good synergy, I think. And then I used a couple hashtags, and then I got added into like SynthFam and ChipFam and whatever, and got a bit of a following going there for my Game Boy Music. Got some Bandcamp followers and stuff. And I think I had about 1,000 followers on Twitter when I started streaming on Twitch. So I managed to get some people from Twitter to follow me over here. And then I think that's what kind of got me started here with a few people. That's how I got affiliate. You know? I miss Twitter. Shoot this guy. Come on. You shoot him from behind and I'll shoot. Never mind, he's already dead. Just get him down. Yeah. You get the spaceman. The spaceman looks so cool. They're developing a sequel to Project X. The game was too difficult for most players, so they released a hack via magazine cover discs to tone it down. Magazine cover discs? Oh man. Yeah, that was a while ago then, huh? Like, yo, did I read that right? Magazine cover discs. Oh man, I remember getting like piano books and stuff, and they'd have like a listening track or a learning track you could play along with or whatever on like a CD. Man, those were the days. Things were less convenient, but much simpler. From 92. Should give it a try. Is it on Steam? Like, can you still get it? I do enjoy a good space shooter. Oh man, the music, you guys, it's so good. I'm trying to think of what song I have to make tomorrow for Patreon, and like I can't think of it right now. I know the last thing we did was we did like the ghostly lullaby, which was cool. And we're gonna have to revisit that song later, but I don't know I don't remember. When I'm not, like, when I'm in Patreon, I'm, like, super in it. When I'm not in that headspace, I just can't remember, like, half the character names. I'm, like, totally out of it. But when I'm in it, oh, I'm in it. In it to win it, baby! Or at least write it and make music about it. Oh, it's PlayStation. Project X. Yep, never heard of it. Unfortunately. There's a bunch of games that are just kind of stuck on, like, PlayStation or just other older consoles. There were so many good games that came out of the 90s, though, and, like, early 2000s. There was a FromSoft game. I know I mentioned it on stream like a little bit ago. There was a FromSoft game. I think it was actually published by like EA or Ubisoft or something, but back before they were crappy. Both of those companies used to not be crappy. Do you remember that? Ubisoft and EA actually like were decent companies for a while. Remember that? Anyways. Remember Just Dance before it was subscription based? For example. Dual Wrecking Orb! Oh, shoot! Doubling my wrecking power. Oh my god. Double the wrecking power, chat. Nintendo and Konami, too. Yeah. The sequel is called Project X Light Years. It's basically just about horizontal going by the teaser video. So that one, is that one coming out on Steam then? Am I gonna be able to play that one? Do you guys like watching me play stuff like this? I always feel like even when I played Vampire Survivors, when I played Vampire Survivors, there were a couple people who were like super into it, and they liked watching me because they like knew everything about it, and they could be like, oh, this is how you unlock this guy, and this is how you do that, and whatever, and like, oh, this is a good build, and you know, sometimes people just like to share their knowledge when they're knowledgeable about things. Like, I feel like most people like feeling like they're smart and they like being helpful. So if you have questions about like, oh, how does this work in this game or whatever, and then people who know the answers, like, it's nice to answers and share them, right? I didn't even see those guys were still around. I thought they were dead. I think the little explodey... I think when things are destroyed, the little explosion is maybe a little too big or too bright or something. Feels a little distracting. I think that might be the thing that keeps throwing me off. I'm not sure. Could also just be a skill issue, who knows? But yeah, I love stuff like this. I feel like I don't know, I always feel like stuff like this is like, if you're super into it yourself, it's fun to watch. Maybe people who are not into this kind of thing, maybe it's like super boring to watch. I don't really know. But I think, like, I don't know. The thing is, if you're like doing a lurk and work or something anyway, I feel like this is like extra good for a lurk and work, because you're not, like, think about it. If you're just lurking while you're working on stuff, you're not missing out on any, like, story or cutscenes or anything. Or dialogue, right? Because there's none of that. There's just an opening kind of little setup cutscene. Little establishing shot, if you will. But, you know. You don't have to wonder what's going on. It's just pretty lights, pretty colors, good music. Like, this is like perfect lurk and work kind of stream, you know? Maybe it's stressful when you're playing it. I don't really get stressed with these kind of games. I think it's just like, oh no, I'm gonna die, oh no, oh, you know, that kind of thing. Like, got hit, whatever. Level 10 drone. I wonder what he upgrades with. And I wonder if there's multiple copies. I wonder. Like, will he upgrade with the tri-shot? Will he upgrade with the shockwave? Releases a devastating energy wave. That sounds... Oh, shoot! That looks pretty devastating. Dang. Get him. Get the poop master. Nice. That was pretty good. I wasn't watching his health to see like how quickly it fell when I hit him with that. You can grab a sip of water, read your stuff. It's on Steam, there's a demo available. Oh, it's actually released. Wiki says, oh, the wiki page is out of date. Oh, nice. The music's what you like, to be fair. I feel like these kinds of things, you get really into it and it really like scratches that itch. And for me, I love unlocking things and I love upgrading things. And this game is just, oh, and I love shooting things and seeing them explode. So it's like the trifecta of like happy ADHD brain, you know? And the music is good, the visuals are good. It's like, it's just addicting, you know? This is like the perfect kind of ADHD game. Very satisfying. But it's not for everybody. These are too stressful for you to play. Can't deal with bullet hell, but the soundtracks are always good. Soundtracks are always good, aren't they? Bullet hells just have really good soundtracks. Vampire Survivors also has an incredible soundtrack. It's not as like pumping and crazy as this, but there's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good like catchy stuff. See, I don't find it stressful because for me it's kind of like zen. Like, I think there's two ways of looking at a game like this, and I think the way a lot of people, probably mostly casuals, the way you look at stuff like this, mostly casuals and possibly neurotypical folks. I feel like you look at this and you see the enemies and the bullets, right? But I think the pros and possibly neurodivergent people. Actually, maybe it depends on whether this game stresses you out or calms you down. This makes me feel so like zen. It's like meditative. And so I think the way I see it is I see the path. I see the negative space between the enemies and the projectiles and stuff. And I think that that's how you, like the people who are really, have you seen like the crazy ones, like crazy level Toho and stuff? The ones, the actual bullet hells. Like this is a shoot 'em up. It's kind of, it does get pretty bullet helly at some points. But I think the main key with a bullet hell is it's often focused on projectiles more than enemies, right? And they have like really cool patterns. Like they're really neat. It's almost like a really cool screensaver, you know? We want the emerald deflector, I think, because we're coming up to that part. I think that's how you have to look at these, though. Not how you have to, but I think that's the key. I think if you see all the enemies and all the shots and stuff coming at you, it's stressful trying to dodge everything. But if you see the pathways in between and you just kind of follow the paths and go with the flow, then it's actually relaxing. You're getting sensory overload. I think that's the thing, right? I feel like that's how it goes. It's like in a good way or a bad way. And this, to me, this is one of the, like, I'm relating it to ADHD because that's where I'm coming from. To me, there's this ADHD paradox where, like, and if there's ADHD folks in chat, you can, you know, let me know your thoughts, or even if you're not ADHD, like, let me know your thoughts. But I feel like you go out to like a restaurant and the radio's too loud, like the music is too loud, and there's people talking everywhere. Oh look, we have our third health bar, cool. Anyway, and there's a million people talking and there's a game on and there's the radio and it's just overwhelming, like sensory overload. There's just too much going on. But meanwhile, if you're at home, this is so ADHD. But you'll be like watching TV, but that's not engaging enough, so you're also playing a game, but then you'll also have the radio on with like, you know, you'll have your favorite song or something. So you're like sensory overloading yourself, but then it's okay. If you're doing it to yourself, it's okay. But if you're kind of put in a situation where there's a lot going on, it's too much, you know? It's weird. It's like, I don't know. It's almost like the different, okay, so like if you have like a lot of kids in one space, right? It's almost, maybe it's like the difference between like a playground and a daycare. So like the one mode, and this is kind of how my brain works if I think of like all the ideas as like little kids or hamsters or something, right? But like if I think of all my ideas and all the thoughts swirling around in my head all the time as like little kids, it's like a freaking playground and it's just chaos and everybody is screaming and running around like crazy, and I'm like, oh my god, that guy's gonna fall off the play structure and get hurt. Oh, this kid skinned his knee and did get hurt and I need to go help him wash it and put a band-aid, and then something's happening over there, and then, you know, and then the ice cream truck comes by and all the kids are like, ice cream, and they all freak out, you know? But then if you have like a daycare where it's like, I mean, I never went to daycare, so I don't, maybe this is skewed, but I'm like, if you go to daycare and they have like a movie playing and all the kids are sitting nicely, they're all there still, And they're all like interested and like excited, but they're quiet and they're just like focused and they're like tuned in. They're watching their favorite movie, maybe they have some snacks, you know? That's kind of like the difference. It's like all these thoughts and all these sounds and things are like still there, but they're under control, like they're focused. I think that's what it is. All of this is coming from one source for me, compared to like if you're at a concert, you know, and there's lights and smoke machines, and they do the strobing thing, which is very stressful. When they do the strobe light, I love it, but it's very, like, my heart always, you know? And then your friend next to you is like yelling at you and you can't hear them, and then your other friend is like singing along, everyone's singing along, somebody like spills their beer on you, you know? And it's like that kind of sensory, you know what I mean? Like, it's like two different things, I guess. Maybe that's it. Hasn't Konami been making a Resurgent? Yeah, oh yeah, because you said Konami and Nintendo used to be good. That was a while ago. Konami, I thought Konami was still okay. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with Konami. But Capcom, I think, is still pretty good. Sega, I think, is okay. They seem not as bad anyways. Nintendo's been just kind of steadily going downhill and trying to, like, drag the industry down with them, I think. Something about Nintendo, like, they've always made such wonderful, innovative, just genuinely fun games, right? And so they've always been kind of ahead of the competition just because their stuff is so good, and it's exclusive, right? But they don't have to compete with anyone, because, like, if you want to play Mario and Pokemon and Zelda and whatever, Kirby, you're gonna get the Nintendo system because it's not available anywhere else. And you're gonna want those because they're amazing freaking games, right? But then now they're trying to like patent all this stuff, like every mechanic. It really feels like they're just gonna patent every single thing that they do in any of their games. And, like, that feels like the way that they're going, coming after everybody legally. It's like now they're trying to drag everybody else down, but they don't need to. Like, say their golden era's over, but like yeah, there was definitely like the golden era, but like the thing is, Nintendo's games are still amazing. Like, they're still as good as they ever were, right? The company, though, is, like, going down the toilet, in my humble opinion. And the thing is, I don't know why. They're going after indie devs, they're going after charity events, they're going after people, and it's like, why? Who cares if people want to play Power World and have, like, their little animals with, like, have like a little monkey with an AK-47, like, who cares? People aren't playing that instead of Pokemon. Well, now they are, because, okay, Pokemon's kind of it, you know what I mean? But, like, people are not playing Power World instead of Pokemon. They would play both, right? But the thing is, they might be playing it instead of Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, because, you know. But, I mean, if they're playing Power World instead of Pokemon, it's because Pokemon is not anywhere near as good as it can be and has been and should be, right? And even so, I don't think anyone's really playing Power World instead of Pokemon, because the people playing Power World are probably doing like Fire Red and Leaf Green randomizers and stuff. Like, they're still playing Pokemon, just not the new ones, because the new ones are not, like, they don't have that same soul, you know? Or they're just heckin', like, broken. They're just, like, not done yet. They're kind of sick of Nintendo's shenanigans. I would venture a guess that most people who are not playing Nintendo stuff right now, who used to, like people who were like big Nintendo fans who aren't playing Nintendo games now, are not avoiding, like they're not playing Nintendo games because of like other things are better or whatever. It's probably just because they're disappointed in Nintendo. Which is why, like, I feel kind of torn about the Switch too, to be honest. I can't afford one right now anyway, but to be perfectly honestly, to be perfectly honest with you guys, I'm kind of relieved at the moment that I can't afford a Switch 2, because I don't have to make the decision of, do I get it and like show off their latest stuff and like basically advertise for them, you know? Or do I miss out on what might be some of my favorite games, you know what I mean? Because, like, the Nintendo quality, like, the game quality is still amazing, right? The new Donkey Kong, from what I heard, is incredible. The new, like, you know, it's not super new now, but even like Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you know, Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, like I loved that game. That was a lot of fun, and I never really got into Kirby before that. Like their games are still amazing, but it's just kind of the company that's crappy, you know? And so for me, if I don't play Switch 2 games, it's not because I don't think I'll love them, it's because I don't really want to encourage that kind of thing, you know? I'm gonna have to read all your guys' stuff. Let me grab all this XP, get a little level up. The playground wasn't so bad, there's always a quiet corner. I used to be the quiet corner kid. Hasn't Konami been making Resurgence? Nintendo's always catching flack. They for sure have done bad things, but they also catch the disingenuous takes and the misinformed takes. I'm curious about those... The games, I love Nintendo games. They're amazing. The company, not a lot of love from me, you know? The recent patent was people blowing it out of the water. They didn't... Okay. Oh, I have thoughts on that. The recent patent was people blowing it out of the water. They didn't patent summoning in every game ever. Yeah, they couldn't, thank God. Can you imagine? No more Shin Megami Tensei or Persona or Final Fantasy or even like Farmagia or basically like any game with, you know. They patented a specific setup that was used for Legends Arceus, Scarlet Violet, and the new Legends. The Power World situation is something else entirely, and even then it's a US patent, so not even related to the Japanese Power World lawsuit. You know what? I was wondering about that too, because the lawsuit is already in effect. Power World has been out for like, how long has Power World been out? Like over a year. So even if they patented this thing that's like exactly 100,000% what Power World did, I don't think they could use that as a defense or anything because that didn't exist at the time, right? Right? Like, if somebody made Power World now, when they have the, you know, I think with if you guys watch Critical's video on it, he did a good job of saying it. Like, yeah, they didn't, so you're right, Tyler. I agree with you, but I think there's also more to it than that. So on the one hand, like, yeah, they didn't copyright, they didn't put a patent on, like, summoning creatures, because that's too generic. I think it was like, well, for one thing, like having a container with a creature in it that you like throw the container, basically a Pokeball, right? Hey Pat, welcome back. You have like a Pokeball, you throw it, Pikachu comes out, and then it fights things, right? And then the mechanic, I think what it was like having something follow you around that will like automatically fight other things nearby and stuff, which is pretty specific, but also like, I'm sure there are other games that do that and I just can't think of any right now, but that's like, why do they have to patent that? So on the one hand, it's like, yeah, people are exaggerating and they're like, yeah, it's not like, oh, you can't play Final Fantasy and summon like Ifrit or whatever, like that's not that. But just the fact that they're patenting these things to begin with and they're trying to control it as much as possible is putting such a huge damper on creativity. What if I was making something like Koromon? Koromon would be in violation if it came out today, right? Like, and I mean, you could argue that, like, yeah, the Pokeball thing is very specific, and if you're doing that, you are kind of ripping off Nintendo, but I mean, like, there's only so many ways to do that, I guess, if you have a creature with you. Like, what if you had, like, a scroll that you take out of your pocket, and you read the scroll, and you're like, you know, abracadabra, hocus pocus, I summon this fire cow. I don't know. I couldn't think of something that rhymed. But anyways, you know what I mean? Like, if you take a scroll out of your pocket and your character does, and they read it, and then this thing shows up, is that like, oh, the creature was contained in the scroll, so this is ripping off Pokeballs? You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's a creative, different way of doing it, right? Or if you cast a spell, or you just like wave your arms in the air and you're like, oh, and then this thing just like appears. You know what I mean? It's like, is that allowed? Like, it's just that they're pushing. They're pushing when they don't need to. And the thing too, and this is definitely made worse by the people who are blowing it out of proportion, but the thing is, like, yeah, what if I was working on like a creature catcher game because I grew up with Pokemon and I loved it, and Nintendo's taking it in a direction that I don't really like, so I have my own creative ideas. I want to make a Pokemon that's more like, I don't know, Mario. No, wait, that's another Nintendo thing. Whatever. If I was making a Pokemon game, but I wanted it to be, like, different, right? But now I might be like, oh, geez. Just is Nintendo gonna, like, if I'm working on this game, especially as, like, an indie dev, let's say, and I'm like, okay, maybe it'll come out in 4 years or 5 years. What else is Nintendo going to patent by the time I'm done my game? Am I even gonna be able to release it? Are they gonna patent the idea of, like, having creatures fight for you, period? Like, are we just not gonna be able to do that? Maybe they will be able to get a patent on summoning, like, hopefully not, because that would be crazy. But you know what I mean? It's like, it's just putting such a damper on, like, independent creativity. And they're obviously trying to be like right now, it's, oh, if you want to play Pokemon, you have to get a Nintendo thing, right? If you want to play Mario, you need Nintendo. Okay, fine. But now they're trying to make it that if you want to play a creature collecting game, you need to play Pokemon. They're trying to, like, make it smaller than that, you know? They probably would patent stuff like the Mario mushroom and, like, certain power-ups and, like, maybe a fireball thing. Maybe they're like, oh yeah, the idea of, like, touching a plant and then being able to spit fireballs or something like that. You know what I mean? Like where's it gonna... this is just the beginning, you know? I'm sure they have tons of patents and things already. Like, patenting, like, you know, Pikachu, character design, stuff. Like, yeah, okay, sure, right? But it's like, how far are they gonna take it, right? And it's not even necessarily the specific actions that they're taking, but it's like the repercussions and, like, the impression and the reputation that they're building for themselves. Nintendo's reputation used to be, like, family-friendly, super fun games for the family. You know, fun, creative games, wholesome family stuff. Now it's like, they're this big, scary boogeyman that you're like, don't you dare try to make anything remotely similar because they're gonna sue you out of existence or whatever, you know? Like, and it's video games are a creative field. Like, it shouldn't be a thing that you need to worry about. Sorry for ranting, but I feel very passionately about this, you know? You can develop and release whatever you want in China. They don't care about copyright or IP ownership. That's actually... I want to say that's true. It's not, I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but I know that that's why there's so many, like, you know, China can get away with a lot. They can get away with a lot as far as copyright and stuff goes. I agree with people, patenting game mechanics shouldn't be a thing, but in a world where it exists, sometimes you have to for defense purposes. Some phone game companies started suing and cease and desisting tons of other companies on an on-screen control stick violation. Come to find out that when they tried it with Nintendo, they had a patent, got them to stop abusing the system. No one else ever gets sued for using that same thing. I'd also point out how many of these Pokemon killers and Pokemon replacements existed, never got any kind of attention. Something Palworld did had something that Pokemon Company did not like. We won't know until it's all said and done, or we may never fully know. I have a feeling with Palworld, and yeah, there are a lot of, like, Pokemon clones. Even on the Switch, Koromon is on Switch, Nexomon is on Switch, I think Temtem is on Switch, like, so they are actively, like, providing all these other ones. I think Palworld did a couple things wrong in the eyes of Nintendo. One was, okay, there was all the copyright, like, the actual copyright infringing stuff with, like, you know, was it the Lucario one? And there was like a Luxray. They looked really, like, they're actually stepping on their toes as far as character designs go. That, yeah, that's, I get that, right? And some of them, it was just kind of like, they drew a dragon and then people were like, well, look at this Charizard versus the Dragon Quest dragon or whatever. You can't, you know, and it's like, yeah, how many different ways can you make like a fire-breathing, like an orange fire element dragon or whatever, right? Like, there's... You gotta draw the line somewhere, right? But, like, there were some that were very specific and looked very much... Like, some of them just looked like you put two Pokemon in a blender, basically, and came up with... Like, that's what came out of it. So I can see how, like, Nintendo is probably pissed about that. Because they're, like, stepping on their toes as far as character design goes. And the other thing, I think, was giving them guns. Like, you can have your little monkey with, like, an AK-47, which is kind of hilarious. Like, it is kind of, like, brutal and and like it's kind of over the top, violent, but it's silly, right? I think it's just supposed to be kind of silly. But I think with Nintendo that was probably a big deal, because with Pokemon is very like non-violent. I mean, for what it is, right? There's no guns. It is kind of ironic though, like especially if you've read the manga and you know about all the horrible things that Team Rocket does. Like they do these bad things, but I guess they don't have guns, so it's okay. And, you know, Blastoise has cannons on his back, but they're just water guns, so that's okay too. But I think it's when they have like characters that look like Pokemon shooting guns, they're worried about like their brand integrity and stuff, and they're worried about like their kind of thing. So I think that's why they got so much attention from Nintendo, is they flew a little too close to the sun, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that what they did or made is like right or wrong, but I think that's what got the attention. G-Max Inteleon? Does he have a gun? I don't remember what that looks like. All good, I'm too ranty too. Stuff has bugged me recently because it's just endless negativity. It feels like there's very little to no discussion about things I'd like to hear genuine thoughts on. I try to look at things from both points of view. I'm pretty sure, like, I know that you like Nintendo stuff. I know a lot of us are big Nintendo fans, or at least grew up being big Nintendo fans. I think whatever side of it you're on, you can't deny that Nintendo has gotten a little more aggressive in recent years. Or maybe they were always like this and just the internet wasn't as popular and we didn't have all this information. But, I mean, I think we can all agree that Nintendo, for the most part, still makes incredible games. I mean, even Pokemon Violet and Scarlet are, like, they're still super fun, amazing games. Even though they're still not finished. Still not presentable, but who cares? They work, I guess. But I mean, like, yeah, they're still, like, when they... Like, for what they are, they're amazing. I just wish that they would address the issues. Dude, this skull guy freaks me out every time. He's got a water sniper. No, but it's okay, because it shoots water. It's not a gun. It's a water shooter, you know? I have to admit, like, Pokemon does seem kind of, like... It doesn't seem violent because it's, like... It's kind of like fantasy, right? I mean, yeah, like, flamethrowers exist in real life, but when you have, like, little Charmanders shooting little... Pepper breath! You know, Charmander and his pepper breath, remember? Anyway. It's like, it's different. And case in point, when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to watch Ninja Turtles. I wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers. But like, they had weapons. They had actual weapons. And they like, hurt each other. I don't think anyone ever died or was like, I don't think there was any blood and gore or anything like that. But I think that, like, it was violent, and my parents were worried that my brother and I would, like, kung fu each other or something, you know, and, like, get hurt. Whereas, like, neither of us could do, like, a thunder shot. I mean, okay, like, you... Trying not to get too morbid. Like, yeah, your kid could figure out how to, like, flamethrower or whatever. But you know what I mean? It's, like, it's not that crazy. We're allowed to watch Looney Tunes. Okay, my parents didn't have a perfect system, okay? The other thing with Looney Tunes is I don't remember people really being beat up, like with fists. Like, I think the idea was, like, my parents weren't worried about my brother and me trying to, like, flamethrower or, like, thundershock each other, because, like, how would we do that, you know? Whereas if we watched, like, Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers, we saw people, like, punching and kicking. That's very easy for kids to emulate, right? I think that was the idea. Looney Tunes, it was a lot of, like, giant mallets and, like, over-the-top silly things. And I think maybe my parents, like, that whole generation kind of grew up with, like, Looney Tunes and Bugs Bunny and everything, so maybe it was just, like, normalized and they were desensitized to it. They didn't... Like, it wasn't... Well, like, when I was watching it, I didn't realize how, like, crazy and violent it was. But when you're older, you're like, oh my god, this is kind of, you know... And there's all the talk acting like recent things are new when it isn't. You know what? I love how you said that right after Kazumi said since Satoru Iwata died. But apparently, like, this has been going on since Iwata's time, you know? It's nothing new. It just feels like they're really buckling down now. The pricing thing is like, I don't know, man. The whole, like, with Nintendo charging like $90 Canadian, I can't keep track of your guys' prices, okay? But $90 instead of $80, because here our games are all $80, and then $90 is the new Nintendo price, right? The thing is, like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, money's weird, right? Because things, like, inflation is a thing. And prices don't usually, like, I'm pretty sure NES games were $80 back in the day, right? So for them to still be $80 now, like, with inflation and everything, apparently, like, it's actually cheaper now, right? But I don't know. Hey, Don, how's it going? Happy Thursday. We're deep in some stuff. Funny rabbit man with hammer. Like, I don't know, when you're a kid, Looney Tunes is just silly. Like, I don't know. And I can't use my parents as, like, a perfect example. But maybe that's part of it. Like, I think there is a little bit of, like, oh, they're attacking each other with magic, right? Fire and lightning. Like, this elemental stuff is, like, magic, you know? My parents, I guess, could have been worried about us spitting on each other. Water gun! You know, like, I don't know. If you think of it from a violent... Like, Pokemon doesn't seem... Like, the show, anyway, like, it doesn't seem super violent. Compared to something like Ninja Turtles, where they're actually fighting. Like, maybe that's what it is. And in Pokemon, they're battling. It's a Pokemon battle. Somehow sounds better than, like, just, like, a fist fight in the streets. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying it's right, but I think there's a perception that, like, things like that where it's, like, magical fighting, it's, like, not as violent as, like, guns and knives and swords and fists and feet and stuff like that, you know? $90 for 2 GameCube games is wild. I'm not even sure which way to go on that. $90 for Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. See, to me that seems really, like, I think you're like, man, that's so expensive. But I'm thinking, like, that's pretty cheap. And I don't know if that's American, because then if that's 90 American, then it's over 100 here, which is not, you know. But I'm thinking, like, I paid $90 for Tears of the Kingdom. If I could pay $90 for Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, like, I don't know. They're remastered or something, right? It's gonna be like the 3D All-Stars kind of idea. Like, it's not just a straight port, I imagine. They're, like, upgraded a little. Maybe they have some extra features or, like, art gallery or something like that added in. I don't know. To me, that doesn't sound unreasonable, though. So you have 3D All-Stars, which was 60. I guess, because it's like a third more, but it's 2 games instead of 3. But if you think about it, 3D All-Stars was basically direct ports, right? They adjusted some of the controls because the controls were just really bad on, like, N64, let's be honest. It was groundbreaking for the time, but going back to it, it's awful. But they weren't, like, upgraded really meaningfully, right? Still have 3D All-Stars sealed. I wish I got a physical copy of it. I have the download one, which is good, but I wish I had a physical of it. I didn't get one at the time, and I should have. But, I mean, if they're remastered, like, and the thing is, like, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, I haven't played either of them, partly because I was waiting for this. I knew that eventually they would come out with them on Switch, or at least 2. I wanted to be able to play 2 after 1, basically, is what I'm saying. And I think, like... So it doesn't seem that bad. If you're getting, like, it's 2 Switch games, and, like, the whole argument of, like, oh, 2 GameCube games. Imagine, okay, what would it cost to buy physical copies of the originals today? I know that's not the best comparison because it's a lot of just, like, they're out of print and it's, you know, collector value stuff and whatever, but I mean, like, that's still a good option for people who haven't played the games. It would be nice. I don't know if they're doing this because I still haven't watched the Direct, and I kind of just don't really care to be honest. But if they had, like, I get that it's a remake, right? Like a remaster or whatever. But, I mean, I would be happy enough playing Galaxy on 3D All-Stars. And then if I could just, like, get 2 by itself on Switch and play the remaster, that would be an option too. I don't know if it is. I feel like that should be an option, though. Technically, you can get Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for $0. I don't know if you're talking about pirating. Because that doesn't count. You can pirate whatever you want. You can, you know. technically, you could go break into a GameStop and get Galaxy 1 and 2 for Switch 2 for $0. But that's not what I'm talking about. The comparison to prices because of Silksong. Silksong should be more expensive, honestly. And then you've got, like, Stardew Valley coming out on Switch 2, and Concerned Ape said that it's going to be a free upgrade, except in Japan, because it has to cost something in Japan, so he's going to make it as cheap as possible. This is why we love indies, you guys. I think money in general is just in a really, really weird place right now. I was talking to Freak the other day, and I'm like, we are living in, like, the weirdest time in history. Do you guys realize that? And from a money point of view, it's like, games might be expensive and stuff, right? But with inflation and all that, games don't really cost more than they did back in the day, right? I think they're technically a lot cheaper. But everything else is so expensive. Housing, food, like, exercise, that, like, how much does it cost to go to the gym? I don't even want to. Man, I've been putting off getting a pull-up bar because I'm like, that's gonna be at least like 50 bucks. So, like, I'm hoping I can make one for 50 bucks because I'm too cheap to buy, like, a, you know, pre-built whatever. But I'm like, I've been putting it off because I'm like, oh, you know. But if I was going to the gym every month, I'm sure that's well over 50 bucks. Galaxy games are getting all their textures redone. New story added, amiibo support, assist mode from Odyssey and Bonanza, new controls like the mouse mode, maybe some other things. See, like, with that, I think that's worth it. I think that's fine. And I don't know, like, I played Mario Sunshine, and to me, it wasn't like, oh, this is an old GameCube game. I honestly don't know what that argument means. Is it because there's less game because they had, like, less room on the cartridge or disc or whatever? Like, is it because there's less game there? You know? If they tried charging $90 for, like, original Zelda, I'd be like, okay. You better be adding some crazy stuff or doing some crazy overhaul or something, because, yeah, that is a very short game. But, I mean, anything really from... Even N64 games are, like, pretty long, I think, for the most part. Like, they don't... It doesn't feel like you're... Like, I played Mario Sunshine, I'm like, this feels like a full game. Like, if it just came out for Switch... If I had never seen Mario Galaxy before, or Mario Sunshine, sorry. If I never saw Mario Sunshine before, and I had no idea that it came out, like, 20 years ago, 30 years, whatever, on GameCube, and somebody just handed it to me on Switch and was like, here, play this, it feels like a brand new game. Assuming if it looked, you know, if it had, like, the same... Like, it controlled like it, and it looked like it, and sounded like it. Like, you could... You know, so size-wise and, like, length of the game-wise, I wouldn't be like, oh, this is so short, this feels like an old game. Are you trying to rip me off, you know? I don't really know where that comes from. I'm a big fan of indies. Hey, speaking of indies... Listen, why pay $90 when you can pay $2.99? Anyways. It's a Wii game. It shouldn't be worth that much. They put the same amount of work in... Like, what is the argument? Because I actually don't really get it. Is it because, like, they're not making the game? Like, they already made this? Is that the idea? Like, they already made this, so they shouldn't be paid for that work again? Is that what it is? Is it, like, the game is short because it was on an old system that had less storage space for levels and things? Like, I don't actually know what the... I'm not trying to be, like, sassy or anything. I don't know what the argument is. I'm sorry for your mean seed, Pat. I have been reading that. I just don't really know what to say about it, so sorry. For Galaxy 2, kind of hope they revamp the Green Star missions. I don't know what that is, but I agree. I've played Mario 64 and Sunshine, and then I was gonna play Galaxy, but I was waiting for Galaxy 2, because I wanted it to be around, you know? But Resurgence seems cool, might check it out. Check it out, there's a free demo. There's a free demo. And if you do like it, it's cheap, so I got a free copy. I feel like I should keep reiterating. I don't know. I'm scared of the FTC, so I just want to. This might be a sponsored stream. I don't actually know. I don't think it is, but just in case, you should know that I got a free copy to play on stream, and I did that stream yesterday. But I had so much fun with it that I'm playing it again today, so I don't know if I still need to be telling you that I got it for free. I mean, I still haven't given them any money for it, so it's still a copy that I received for free, but this isn't like, you know, it's not part of the exchange. I feel like yesterday it was like, okay, dev give me game, I play game on stream. That is like the transaction, right? So we did that already, but now I'm just still playing it because I love it that much. People just see Wii games, say it should be less. To be fair, they're charging what Wii games are still selling for, right? You try to get Twilight Princess on Wii today, are you gonna spend less than 80 bucks or whatever? Like, right? If you try to buy the originals, are they gonna, you know what I mean? I think it's just because they're like, this is old and it should go down in price. Also, it's Nintendo. Their stuff never goes down in price. You know that. Mario Kart 8 has been out for how long and it's still 80 bucks? You know? Wait, there's a Hyrule... Wait. My sacred land key for Smash needed to enter the Hyrule part of the Dark Realm. Wait, in Smash? There's a Dark Realm with a Hyrule part? I thought I played that. Did I play that game and just forget it? It's in the completed bingo card of Mario Galaxy 2. Well, I guess you better go play some Mario Galaxy 2. Yo, hey, Mr. Cool Guy, how's it going? You just in time for break? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Man, it's Raid City up in here. Hey, Bad at Games. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Let me get you a shout out. We're playing this again. What were you up to? Wouldn't it be funny if you were playing this? You said you were going to check it out, I think. I don't have a raid message yet. You know what? That seems like the kind of raid message that you would just keep for a couple of years. Baseball Stars. How was Baseball Stars? We got like a minute before the ad goes, so, you know. Wait, I'm not following you? I didn't know you streamed. That was my excuse, but now I know that you do. So now I'm following. Glad you had fun. You just started streaming? That's exciting. Guys, go follow Mr. Cool Guy. I don't know much about him, but something tells me he's a pretty cool guy. And if you're still going for 50 followers, is it still 50 or did they change it? He's pretty cool. Well, there you have it, chat. Go follow Mr. Cool Guy. If you just started streaming on occasion, then I'm guessing that you're not affiliate yet. So you could probably use a few followers. Guys, go check it out. You know what to do. Go check them out. You can always unfollow later if you regret your decision. But for now, drop a follow. Help them out. There you go. Maybe I'll be able to make it 20 of your streams one of these days. That'd be cool. Wouldn't hurt your feelings. Just, but make sure that you don't unfollow before you see the subscribe button on there. Make sure he's affiliate, then you can unfollow. Just help him get affiliate, and then you can bugger off. I'm just teasing, but I'm glad you're having fun. That's cool. I think that's the way to go, honestly. Stream once in a while for fun. That's, you know? Yeah. Well, go get some bingos, Pat. Go get some bingos. But yeah, you know, we're still playing here. We're still playing this. This doesn't show you anything, but yeah, we're still playing this. We unlocked a new ship, which comes with auto wingmate. Oh, that's funny. We got a wingman. We got a combat drone, and now we have a ship that comes with the combat drone. So we're gonna be checking that out after break. We also got a couple of hyperpowers. So it's very much like Vampire Survivors, where if you max out, I don't know exactly how it works. I haven't totally figured it out, but if you max out a skill while you have another skill, I don't know if you have to max them both out or just the one, but you get like super versions. Like the missile gave me like a missile barrage, and the flank shot gave me a really cool cannon. I don't want to like spoil everything because definitely you should try it out. But yeah. Anyways. My dog's making noise over here. Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? He lies in just the most uncomfortable looking ways. If you have a dog, you know. He's lying beside his bed, but he's like against it. Like I've got a little table in here, like a little work table, and I put his bed under it because I was like, oh, it's like a little den, you know, dogs like that, right? Little cave for him to feel safe under. You got a little. He just bonked his head on the table. Like, oh, I don't know why. You know, why are they like that? You know, why are dogs like that? He's lying beside the bed with his face just mushed against the table leg, and it doesn't look comfy. And then he got up to stretch and he put his head down. It was like bunk on the table leg. Silly goose. Anyways, but we're gonna go for breaks. We're already pretty late on break. But we're gonna go for break. You guys listen to some homemade chippy tunes. And then we'll be back in 5 to 7 minutes or so. Let me try to find something that matches like the hype of this game. Let's see. What do we have that's like upbeat? Oh, here we go. We got some good ones. Alright. Well, I like to think they're all good ones, but also I'm biased. I don't tend to make music that I don't think is good. And if I do, then I usually keep working on it until I do think it's good, or I just give up and then make a new song, but I don't release the ones that I don't think are good. Anyway, so we'll be back in a couple minutes. Let's see. How about a song about a metal dragon? Yeah, that sounds cool. And thanks for lurking, Pat. All right, yeah, we got a metal dragon song, and then we got like a vampire song, and then we got a song that's called Pursued Through Shadows, and I think it's just about some kind of monster, and it's cool. So I think you'll like them. Anyway, this was from a Halloween album 2 years ago? All the years blend together, but it's will be Halloween soon. So enjoy some Halloween songs. We'll be back in a few minutes. Get up and stretch. Thank you again for the raid. Hey, make sure you got some water and stuff, especially if you've been talking for a few hours, eh? Get some water, coffee, whatever you want. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Have a good break. Yo, welcome back, chat. Hey, Folly, thanks for the raid. Holy smokes, it is Raid City up in here today. Hey, I appreciate all the raids, you guys. I hope your stream was good. Playing some Silksong. I have not played Silksong yet. My plan is to play it for next month, which is kind of perfect. I'm like super on an indie kick right now. I'm really liking supporting some indie devs, you know? And speaking of which, we're playing this indie game today. It's called Void Resurgence, like it says right there. This game came from a developer that reached out to me via email and was like, hey, you want to play this on your stream? And I was like, hey, that looks cool, yes please. So I got a copy, I got a free copy to play, and I had a couple to give away, which I did yesterday. So if anybody wants to check it out, it lives there on Steam. I don't get any commission or anything. Like there's no incentive for me to try to like sell it. I just think it's a great game, and I like indie games. So it's the developer said that he really liked Vampire Survivors and he wanted to make something like that but in space, and I think he's done a really good job. The music is amazing. The art style has got this really cool retro future feel to it. The gameplay is really fun. It's got the Vampire Survivors type thing where you like upgrade skills or like weapons or whatever. But then if you upgrade, if you max out certain ones, or if you combine certain ones together, you get like super special upgrades and weapons, and they're called hyperpowers. But it's really cool, so let me show you that. There's a free demo on Steam if anybody wants to try it out, and if you like it, it's only like $2.99 US. So just throwing that out there, you know. Anyways, Silksong's pretty good. Do you like it more, less than Hollow Knight? Assuming you played Hollow Knight. Maybe you didn't. Wait, did I remember to switch ships? Do we have the little combat bot? No, we don't. That's okay. I like this one better. I'm not super crazy about the little combat bot. Whoopsies. But I do kind of want to, like... I want to upgrade all the things, and the easiest one to upgrade theoretically would be the one you start with, right? But I mean, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Silksong. I absolutely loved Hollow Knight. I wanted to do, I say 100%, you know, 114 or whatever it was. I wanted to get all the percents, but it ended up being a little too hard on my thumblies. Some of the Path of Pain stuff is just brutal. So I only got 104% or 107, something like that. I do love that game though, and I'm very much looking forward to playing Silksong. I'm sure it will be fantastic. I've heard good things about it so far. I haven't heard much about it, and I'd like to go in as blind as possible, but from what I've heard, people are enjoying it. So right now I'm trying to get all the hyper upgrades. Trying to get upgrades for every weapon. Oops. We haven't actually survived a whole 30 minutes yet. It gets pretty crazy. So we're also working on our, oh, this is my favorite. We're also working on our meta progression. So right now I'm saving up for faster level ups, I think. Or possibly more damage. You know what, I kind of want damage, because, I don't know, they both, the thing is, damage also gives you faster level ups, because if you do more damage, you kill things faster, you get XP faster. Oh, we should go for damage. I just realized, well, oh, but if you level up faster, you get upgrades faster, which also helps you kill things faster. I don't know. I was gonna say, though, if we do damage, we kill stuff faster, then we get enemy frenzies, which means we get more XP. That probably outrates the, you know, right? That should probably outrank just a straight level up. Right? You would think. Oh, this song just, the soundtrack just gets me grooving, you know? Quad cannon blast with flank cannons. Does it do anything with not flank cannons, though? I mean, the quad cannon blast is insane. Alright, fine. I like that quad cannon blast. It's my favorite. It's like, I think my favorite kinds of games are the ones that inspire me to do things, you know? And like this game, it's inspiring me, it's making me want to make music. Every time I play it, every time, you know, yesterday when I played it and today when I'm playing it, it's making me want to make some music, which is convenient because tomorrow is music making day. Although I'll be making not this kind of music. I don't remember what the next story part is for my Patreon story, but we'll be making the soundtrack for whatever the next part is. I'm not thinking about it right now, so I don't remember. Whatever's coming up. I was giving that kind of judgment until I finished it, but I do quite enjoy it. Oh, you mean like if you like it more or less than Hollow Knight? That's fair. Some comparisons I might make to the first might have needed further investigation, but still top notch. That's fair. The other thing too is you're not playing as the Little Knight, you're playing as Hornet, so I feel like, you know, that's a pretty big difference. Like she probably handles differently and stuff, so it's gotta have a different feel to it, right? And it doesn't have to be better or worse. Like, one doesn't have to be better, you can just enjoy it, you know? I'm looking forward to it, though. Like, Hornet was a tough boss, too. I always like it when they bring back characters like that. You know what? The whole Silksong thing kind of reminds me of, like, Pokemon Gold and Silver when you fight Red at the end. You know? Like, oh, dang. It's like the opposite, though. So, like, instead of, you know, fighting against the character that you played as in the previous one, now you're playing as a character that you fought against in a previous one, you know? And Hornet was so mysterious throughout the whole game. I'm not gonna, I don't really want to like spoil anything about Hollow Knight because I realize a lot of people are just now getting around to playing it because of Silksong, you know? And I have a feeling that there's probably people who hadn't, like, they didn't jump on Hollow Knight right away. And then they found out Silksong was gonna come out, and then it kept getting delayed, and maybe they didn't want to play it until they knew for a fact that Silksong was gonna be a thing, so maybe they didn't want to, like, get their hopes up, or... You know, it's like not watching season 1 of a show until you know that it's getting a second season or something. You're like, well, I don't want to get all hyped up for season 1, and then there's no season 2, that'd just be sad, you know? Which, I mean... That's a fair enough perspective, but I also feel like... You know, is it better to have... you know, enjoyed the first season of something and then be sad that there's no second season? It's kind of like, oh no, this is getting dark. I was gonna say it's almost like not getting a pet because you don't want to be sad when they die, but it's like worth it for all the enjoyment you get and the fun times with them, you know, before that. I mean, it's just like a Netflix show or whatever, it's not that deep. Same idea though, just different gravity, I guess. Your mate's gonna play Hollow Knight, so he wants to check out Silksong. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not gonna like spoil Hollow Knight. I guess I spoiled that you fight Hornet, but whatever, your roommate's probably not listening anymore. Anyways, if there's one thing people know about Silksong, it's probably that Hornet was in Hollow Knight, and you didn't play as her, so... And it's interesting because you're not really sure if she's like a friend or foe. You kind of find out. I'm not gonna say anything now, but I think I kind of get it now. But when you're playing through the game, she's very mysterious. So, yeah. So I think it's cool when you get to play as the mysterious character. I hope she feels as cool as she did. I feel like every show when I was a kid, like, I'm trying to, like, Beyblade is a good example. I know, Beyblade, right? But do you remember in Beyblade when they got Kai on their team? Remember when they met Kai? They just couldn't beat him. Kai was, like, so freaking... He was, like, super OP, and they're like, dude, the heckin' Kai, man, he's so strong. And then as soon as he joined the team, he, like, sucked. They do that, right? Like, they're so strong when they're, like, an enemy. Super crazy boss guy, whatever. Or like if you're playing it, and actually they do it a lot in games too, where you like fight a boss and they have this like super crazy weapon that does so much damage, and then you get the weapon as a drop, but then it's garbage when you use it. You're like, oh, it's not that good, right? They do that all the time. I hope they didn't do that to Hornet, because Hornet seemed really, like, she was just really cool and mysterious and interesting. You're like, man, who's this Hornet chick? What's her deal, you know? And then at the end of the game, you kind of realize, you're like, oh, okay. I think I get it. But I hope that it's not like, oh, you get to play her now. Now it's like they just... Maybe she has like this... I don't think they would, because the thing is, like, I still have questions about Hollow Knight. It's the kind of game you play, and then when you... After you beat it, and you think you found out everything that there's to find, you're still like, wait, what? You know, you don't totally... There's so much lore and stuff that I feel like I never really pieced together. Like, I still don't even know who the knight is. Like, what was the deal with that guy? I don't know, you just play as him. Hornet's still super badass. Nice. You'll love to see it. That's what it should feel like. That's gotta be a tricky thing to balance, though. In shows and in games, right? There's this boss, and they're supposed to be like the toughest thing you've fought so far, right? And then you get their weapon, or you get the character, or like whatever it is, right? How do they balance it? Because when you fight against it, it seems like the most powerful thing ever. But then, if it really was that powerful, then the game would just be too easy once you get it, right? So they have to balance it in such a way that you feel like a badass for getting this thing, like it's so cool, and now you have that power, but then everything else has to get stronger kind of in, like, relative to that, you know? So everything else has to be tougher. I think the best way is to do, like, what, new mechanics probably, right? Because if they just, like, pump everything full of health, then you just feel like you're not doing any damage. Maybe they need to make enemies that are just more annoying. Just harder to hit or something like that. I mean, that's frustrating, but maybe that's why they do stuff like that. The enemies that, like, go invisible or something. Sometimes I feel like they do that to give the illusion of making enemies tougher, though. They'll just kind of make the fight longer. Like that ninja guy that I fought in Cyberpunk. He didn't seem like he was all that. He would heal. So he would go invisible, he would heal, you know, and I was like, man, this boss fight's taking a while. He must be really tough. And I was like, well, he's just hiding and healing, you know? If he didn't do either of those things, I would have kicked his butt so fast. I mean, it's not like I was trying to rush through the fight either, because I just thought it was, like, the atmosphere and everything, like, the environment, like, everything was just really cool in that fight. So I was enjoying myself, and I didn't feel the need to, like, get through it faster. I was like, if he heals a bit, whatever. I can heal, he can heal, it's all good, you know? One of us isn't, well, I can say one of us isn't gonna make it out alive, but if I didn't make it out alive, I would just reload my save and then I get to beat him. So it's like, you know, I'm probably gonna kill him and I'll never get to see him again, so might as well enjoy the fight, right, while he's around. What if they made a Pokemon game where you could play as Lance? Like, they didn't really do that, but like, man, when you teamed up with Lance, dude, Gold and Silver were just so freaking good, man. That's what I mean when I say, like, Violet and Scarlet are still fun, and even if you put, like, the gameplay and, like, the performance aside, right? They're still really fun, and, like, the triple storyline was really cool. And there was some really good music in there, too. Like, Cassiopeia's theme was just really, it's a heckin' banger. I didn't even realize how much of a banger it was when I was playing the game, maybe because I was distracted by streaming. But it was on Nintendo Music, and I was just listening to, like, you know, boss fight music or whatever playlist they had. And I was like, dang, this song goes hard. And I couldn't even remember hearing it in the game. Almost wanted me to finish my almost made me want to finish my playthrough of Scarlet, but I was like, nah, I did that already in Violet, I'm not doing it. If I'm gonna replay a Pokemon game, it's gonna be one of the older ones. Or, you know, one of the ones that I haven't actually finished, like X. No, I did finish X. No, I did finish Black. I didn't finish Black 2, so I wanted to play... I've been replaying Black again, so that I can play Black 2. Yeah, that was it. I just have the worst memory. Like, X and Y were all about the Mega Evolutions, and I can't even picture a single one. I don't remember it all. Which is kind of convenient. I think I told you guys about this before, but my mom has, like, kind of a remarkable memory. Like, she'll... Oh, yeah, guns blazing, dude. Woo! My mom can watch the same movie, like, every year, and it'll be, like, a first watch every time. And I think it's, like, a superpower. She loves it, you know? I think some people would be kind of frustrated by not being able to remember. And, like, I'm like that sometimes, like, with Pokemon. I'm like, I can't remember any Megas, I don't remember. I think the only Pokemon game I didn't play was Black and White 2. I think that's the only one, and like Emerald, but I played Ruby Sapphire, so like, you know. And even the remakes. I played Alpha Sapphire. I don't remember Alpha Sapphire. I'm playing Omega Ruby now. I'm assuming it's just as similar as the original, you know, Ruby and Sapphire games. I don't think that, you know, Omega Ruby is like super crazy different than Alpha Sapphire. Like, I'm pretty sure we still start in the same place and the general story is the same. So I'm like, how come I don't remember any of this? It's crazy. I have a worse memory. Sometimes I wish I remembered stuff, and sometimes I'm like, you know, I'm just kind of come to terms with the fact that I don't really remember things. But I think I do kind of get that from my mom. And it's probably partly an ADHD thing too. But see, my mom, she loves it because she can watch a movie. She can watch like Sixth Sense. I bet if I asked her today what the twist in Sixth Sense is, she would not remember. If I asked her who Darth Vader is, she would not, like, even big twists like that, like, she just won't. To be fair, I don't think she cared much about Star Wars. Like, I don't think she followed the story to begin with, so she might never have really cared. You know? But she'll have this superpower. We can watch Sixth Sense every time, and she'll be like, what? He was dead the whole time. Like, every time we watch it, she would probably say that, you know? Unless we, maybe not if we watch it every year, but if we watch it, and then like a couple years go by and we watch it again, a few years go by, watch it again, like, she won't remember. Which is actually kind of super awesome, because how many games have you played that you're like, man, that was incredible. I will never be able to experience a first playthrough again. Give it a couple years, I'll play Ocarina of Time again for the first time. Second first playthrough, whoa. First playthrough, second time. It is kind of a superpower. It's frustrating sometimes, but it's cool sometimes. Just play Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, use the same Pokemon as in his party. Probably doesn't do a whole lot of the same things you see him do. Yeah, right? I actually wanted to play, I think I started playing Heart Gold, because like, I want to replay, that's the cool thing about old Pokemon games, is like, that was my, that was stupid. I guess, I didn't hear it didn't register. When I had to, that was I was like, I got my shield, I'm just gonna sit on him and do all this damage. And nuke him, and I did, but I also nuked myself, so that wasn't great. But we unlocked, no, we had that one already. I guess we can get the drone. We unlocked, no, not the, oh, we have 11! Level up speed. Player health. Okay, unlocks. Rebound Fireball. Interesting. But yeah, I've been going back and playing Pokemon games that I've played before, but I'm playing like the other one. This was like, I don't even know how this... Oh, right, I don't shoot, just he shoots. No wonder I got so confused for a second. So like... This is probably a way you can like figure out, you know how people use like horoscopes to figure out like your compatibility with like your partner or whatever? Oh, come on, none of these are like attacky things. I need to attack too, please and thanks. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh. What I was gonna say is like, see what version of Pokemon, like your partner, you know what, I'll take it, it's something. See what version of Pokemon your significant other had growing up, and if it was the same one as you or the other one. Like, I had blue, my now husband had red when he was a kid. I had silver, he had gold, you know, and I'm like, dude, match made in heaven. Like, wonder if there's something to that. Complementary personalities or something like that. I don't know. So I'm just kind of going through and playing his games now. Oh, it says Shockwave with Combat Drone. Oh, that does the Shockwave. Okay, well, I want to know what Triad does with this guy. Yeah, the whole opposites thing. I had Sapphire, he had Ruby. Like, I'm pretty sure every single one. When I met him, he was playing Pearl and I was playing Diamond. And then we both got Platinum. Oh, man. And then when the remakes came out, I played Pearl. And he didn't play. I would have played Diamond again. I love Diamond. I mean, I really like Dialga and stuff. Yeah, we can do the Hunter Missile. What if the Hunter Missile makes the combat drone into a heat-seeking missile that just goes after guys? I don't know. So what did we get? A little more health and more damage, right? But yeah, I wonder... Any Pokemon fans in chat who are, like, involved with someone... Did they play the same... Ooh, we want this. They bounce off screen edges. Oh, there it is. Interesting. Oh, we got fireballs. So we just have 2 fireballs now? Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh yeah, I just saw my guy shoot one. I didn't see him shoot one before. Now another thing to remember is on my team, so don't be afraid of it. I could see this being part of like this could actually just be a really good chaos build. You know? I got my little drone guy. I got the fireball. Like, I don't even have to play. Just let them do it for me. You could probably get, like, the health power-up and the shield and the combat drone and the fireball and the missile and the tracking thing and, like, just sit there and let them destroy everything for you. I should read these upgrades. Damage range size. Okay. Oh, the drums are so tight in this. Nice tape drums. Oh my god, the fireball. I really like the fireball. But I also really like this. Wife didn't start playing Pokemon till after she met me. We always get opposite versions. I think since we met, we have always got the opposite ones. Well, here's a question then, because it could be that she, like, I wonder if she would have gotten the same ones that she did if she wasn't with you. But, like, when you get, like, when Freak and I get new Pokemon games, like, when a new one comes out, I'm like, hey, do you want this one or that one? And he'll usually say the one that is not the one that I'm wanting to get. Violet and Scarlet was easy, because I was like, well, you know, purple's my favorite, so I'm getting this one. He's like, yeah, well, I don't care. I like the dinosaur, I'm gonna get this one. I'm like, alright, there you go. Those are the important conversations. Which Pokemon version? Who's getting which Pokemon? I like that they started doing the double packs. I know it's just for... It's like... mainly for people who just want to have both and trade with themselves and not actually, like, play with other people. But it's very convenient for couples as well. Even if we did want the same one, I'd just take the other. It's never a big deal. In the end, when she'll provide all the exclusives anyway. Yeah, there you go. That's the thing, right? And especially with all the, like, online trading and stuff, there's, like, Reddit threads. I didn't realize this. There was, like, Reddit threads for, like, specific... Was it, like, specific worlds you were supposed to trade on or something? Or a specific... Oh, a specific trade code you're supposed to put in? They did, like, this exclusive for that exclusive. And they, like, the community came up with codes. Very cool. So you just go specifically there. I wonder if we're always gonna get 2 of the legendary going forward, because I guess the idea with Violet and Scarlet was that, you know, if you play Violet, you get 2 Miraidons, so you can trade one for a Koraidon. I didn't trade mine though, so I still have 2 Miraidons. Because one is like my buddy, and then the other one is my raider, so I was like, oh. You know. I love how this guy's animation is really cool. I don't know, I just love the art style. It's very neat. Oh, Triad Frenzy's almost leveled up. Almost maxed. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, there it is, level 10. Okay, we'll see if it can upgrade with anything else. So I suspect we have to have max on 2 things. But we've got the max combat drone, and then we've also got the max on this. Now, in Vampire Survivors, as soon as you can get an upgraded thing, like, it'll be in the next... Okay. I was gonna say it'll be in the next chest or whatever, guaranteed. So in here, we did not get one, and I don't know if it's maybe these two things that I have maxed don't interact with each other. I really like the progression in here. Like every time I feel like I'm kind of getting used to it, they give me something like the second fireball. It's just really cool. It's like, dang, it's pretty cool. I was gonna say every time I start to get like tired of something, but the thing is I haven't actually gotten tired of anything in here yet. I still want to like go in and use all the different abilities and stuff. Like, I just like it, it's cool. Making games like this is really smart, where you have like the power-ups that work together in combinations. Because at this point, I could be like, oh yeah, I know what this gun does, and I know what that gun does, and you know, I've done this already, I've done that. But by having them that like, not only using them in different combinations to have like a different overall build, like you could have just all bullets, you could do like the drone and then like missiles, you could have like a move speed thing. These fireballs are getting big, by the way. I thought I was gonna have like 10 fireballs by the time it's all upgraded. I guess it's just been making them faster and bigger and stronger, which is good too. But it's nice because not only do you have the combination of the ones that you're using, but you also get the combination of like the ones that upgrade together and trying to figure out which ones work together and then playing around with your favorites. And I also wonder, like, we got so the combat drone does the sweeping thing when you combine it with the little orbiter guy, right? I think. But then it had another thing it did when it was combined with the missile, I think? Or something else, not the missile, something else. I can't remember. But it's like, do you get both of those, or is it like whichever combo you make first? Like, you know, I don't know if there's a limit for those. Like, if you theoretically got like every single gun maxed out, would you just get, oh my god, that was fast, holy smokes. Defeat a boss in under 5 seconds, I got an achievement. You know? Don't think it's gonna be a thing going forward necessarily, or from considering what the time machine was, but if they go more traditional legendaries again, don't see them doing it. That is true, actually. Story-wise, it doesn't really make sense to have multiple versions of the, like, multiple copies, essentially, of the legendaries. Unless they just always do time travel now, so yeah. I mean, if they really wanted to, they could find a way to work it in, I guess. They could do it, you know what would be neat? Would be like a Mewtwo type legendary. Mewtwo totally could have had, like, Mew as a other version thing, you know? I wonder if I combine all the color things, if I get, like, a rainbow beam or something like that. Sun and Moon gave you multiple and they took it away. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's the other one I didn't finish, was Moon. I gotta finish Ultra Moon still. I don't know if I want to start it over, though. I'd probably just pick up where I left off. I think I beat 3 of the not gyms. Wasn't that weird how they did it? I kind of liked it, though. I know Sun and Moon had a really neat vibe. It was a little bit talky, I think, which might be why I didn't finish it. I might have gotten bored from all the hand-holding. I seem to remember it being very hand-holdy and dialogue-heavy, which, you know, if I wanted that, I would play actual RPGs. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do Dragon Boost one now. You and your living decks. It's such a cool idea, but I think I could never, you know. Enemy Frenzy. I like that that's a setting you can turn on and off. Enemy Frenzy 2? Oh no, never mind. We've got these Tesseracts. But if we beat up all the Tesseracts, then we can get another Enemy Frenzy. Get this guy, get him. Oh yeah, I can shoot left and right, right? Enemy Frenzy 2! Oh, 3. Enemy frenzy. That's so cool. If you clear the screen, you get an enemy frenzy. Very good for score and probably also like leveling up and stuff, right? Missile level 10. I wonder if we get any levels with this guy now. Trying to line up that I'm always shooting something sideways and forward, you know? Shooting something from the, like, on both axes. Oh, yeah, we're kicking butt, chat. Feels good. This is where it's starting to really feel good, you know? You get 3 extras. Have your legend, the other game's legend, the first form of the legend, the second form. What? They like evolved or something? Crazy. You only get yours and huh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to finish Ultra. Almost, you know where they lost me, I think? I remember being overwhelmed with the, like, watch thing, you know, the Pokénav thing? Whatever it's called in that one. That was before I realized that it was for the EV training and stuff, and, like, the min-maxing. I was like, what is this? Do I have to do this? Am I gonna, like, fall behind because I'm not doing this? I wasn't thinking, like, it's a Pokemon game. I don't think they're even that difficult, really. The only difficult Pokemon games... Like, the first couple gens were kind of tricky. Like, Lance was hard in the first one. Like, the second one was pretty hard, I guess. But I think at least Gen 4 going forward, they just have not been really challenging, in my opinion. The remakes of 4, though, where they have, like, Cynthia with heckin', like, EV train, and they got, like, abilities and held items, and, like, they're pulling out all the stops. I thought that was pretty awesome. I know we had this discussion before, so I'll save us some time and just agree with you, Tyler. It would be nice to have, like, the option, maybe, to, like, disable stuff like the min-maxing for, like, disable competitive builds or something. That would be a good setting. And then that way they don't EV train, they don't have perfect IVs, they don't have, like, the ideal skill or whatever. Like the ideal, the special ability, you know, the toxic orb or whatever, melodic with the burning orb or whatever it was, that was pretty mean. Stuff like that. Because sometimes you just don't deal with it. I like it, and I think it's a good way to kind of teach people the mechanics and show you what the potential is, because I know as a kid I never cared. I was like, whatever. I don't need to find good hold items, I don't need to min-max, I don't have to use protein on my Pokemon or whatever, I didn't care. I think a lot of people just can't be bothered. But by seeing at least like the hold items used with the abilities, it gives you some, like, I think it's kind of creative, you know? Because you can see the enemies doing these, you're like, oh shoot. Because when you get something like Toxic Orb, for example, you're like, why would I want this? It just poisons my guy. That sounds crappy. I don't think I want to have my guy just poisoned. But then when you have a Pokemon that, I think there's like one ability that like they get more attack while they're poisoned or something like that. So then if you see, I think Toxicroak gets it? I don't know, I could be out to lunch. But then if you see this Toxicroak in the game, like in the Elite Four or something like that, and he's poisoned because he's got this Toxic Orb, and you're like, ah, idiot, he has a Toxic Orb, and then you get like a message like, his attack is through the roof. Drone Beam! Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, shoot. You know, but then like his attack is through the roof because he's poisoned or something. You're like, oh shoot, that's actually kind of cool. And then he has like healing move, and you're like, oh, it actually is not a bad thing at all for him that he's poisoned, you know? Or maybe there's an ability that like, I don't know. Stuff like that. It's just, it kind of teaches you some things that you might not think to try otherwise, unless you're like looking it up or whatever. So for things like that, I think it's helpful. But I agree that it can be frustrating for people who just want to chill. And like Pokemon, I think now too, the specific era that we're in, a lot of us grew up with Pokemon. So a lot of people playing Pokemon are adults who have lives, you know, maybe kids of their own. You get home from work, you want to unwind and just relax with Pokemon. You don't want to worry about min-maxing your guys, and you don't have time to worry about that, you know? You don't have the time to invest unless you're, you know, a streamer. That kind of thing. So I think it would be nice to have the option. I remember when I was a kid, I don't know what specific Pokemon it was, but I remember catching Pokemon being like, oh yeah, this guy's so cool, he's the best or whatever. And then he would just like suck. I'm like, how come this guy's always getting killed and he never does any damage? And he's like one of my favorite ones, I want to keep him with me, but he sucks. And like, why is that? And I just thought that Pokemon wasn't good, but then it was probably just like really horrible, like a detrimental nature, like an adamant heckin' Alakazam or something like that, and I didn't realize it, you know? They also made it so cryptic, like in the old games, like in Red and Blue, I don't think there was any way to check. I don't think natures were a thing until Silver and Gold, right? But even then it was very cryptic and you had to go like jump through a lot of hoops. You had to like find a specific character or whatever to even like see what your Pokemon's nature was or what their IVs were, or like, and it still wouldn't really tell you what it, you know? There was the footprint guy, I think, he was like, oh yeah, your Pokemon's footprints tell me that it's very defensive or something, and you're like, oh. Living Dex isn't that bad, they're different layers too. Mighty probably isn't a true Living Dex, so don't get every gender variant, just many form differences. See, I like to have like every form of a Pokemon, like not necessarily every evolution, but I like to have, if there's like Toxtricity, right? There's the blue one and the yellow one, so like I want to get both of them, right? That kind of thing. I like to do that. Or the Oricorio, I think that's what he's called, the bird, but there's like 4 or 5 different ones. There's an old PokeTuber that had an extreme Living Dex challenge I'd never try. Every single Pokemon at every single level. Can you imagine? Every Pokemon must come from their original region, every single gender variation, every single form. If there are special events needed to get those instead. Oh boy. I'm gonna get the special event versions. And a shiny version of everything too. A shiny, every gender. Respect for people doing the shiny decks, to be honest. That's actually a challenge that I think I would enjoy, because I do like shiny hunting. It would be a pain in the butt for like, well, I mean, there's a lot of like shiny lock guys that you just can't get, like some of the legendaries and stuff. But I think in general, just shiny hunting, like shiny hunting, in a game where shiny hunting doesn't suck. Because in a lot of games, shiny hunting, let's be honest, it kind of sucks. You love shiny hunting, right? So like a shiny Pokedex plus that one I can really see, because a lot of people don't even know what most shinies look like, right? It's so special and cool, right? You get a shiny Pokemon, it's like amazing. And then if you have like this whole Pokedex full of shinies, like it's really cool. Like I put all my shinies in the same boxes usually, and when you have like a whole box of shiny Pokemon, it's just really satisfying to go through. It's like, it's a cool reward, you know? Work is slow, so I have a moment to watch this. Looks really fun. Hey, nice that work is slow. Don't you love that? If you want to check it out, there's a free demo. Also, it's cheap. Shiny decks, no thank you. Don't even have the patience to shiny hunt for my favorites. A shiny team is something I've always kind of wanted to do. I think there's only ever one shiny on the women. Got it. Magnemite. What does shiny Magnemite look like? Is it like gold or something? Picture being gold. Shiny Living Dex. We're doing a shiny Living Dex. Oh my god. I think you just earned all of Tyler's respect with that. Holy smokes. Bronze, gold. Nice. I could almost picture it being like a bright shiny gold with like black instead of the red and blue. Or have like green and orange. Those are the opposites of red and blue, right? That would be cool. Hey, Plum. Being cozy. How are your butt cheeks? How are your butt cheeks doing? Less numb, hopefully. That should just be my new greeting to people. Hey, welcome in, Dawn. You have a slow moment at work. Hey, how are your butt cheeks today? Wait, that sounds like harassment. I'm not harassing people. Oh, gosh. Plum came in and said that his butt cheeks were numb from sitting there streaming all afternoon, I guess, because UK, right? My butt cheeks are great, thank you. I guess that's a kind of I'm just being a silly goose, but I guess that's the kind of question you could get in trouble for if you're not careful. Oh, why? They're as cheeky as ever. Thank you for asking. Be so cool to see a Pokemon Home scroll through every obtainable shiny. Don, do you like make? Wait, you? I feel like I follow you, right? I feel like I recently learned about a bunch of people streaming. You stream, right? Yeah, you do. You stream your shiny hunting. Just not when I'm around, so I never see you online, I think. But are you gonna make like a video when you finish the living decks? Because that would be cool. What did I? Oh shoot! I was looking at this guy. I don't like the drone. I think it's my least favorite. Because I keep mistaking it for my character, but it's not my character. It's the drone. I think I was watching the drone and then I just like drove into something like an idiot. Like, oh well, it happened. Well, yeah, that's exactly 1 o'clock. Whoa. Oh, but I guess I was 2.5 minutes late to start stream, so we still have another 2.5 minutes. We're not gonna start another one, but I want to see what that ship was. Orbital Wrecker. I told you. 20% orbital. Chat, what if we play more of this tomorrow? Would you be mad at me? We might do more of this tomorrow. BRB, gotta do work. Oh man, that's the worst part of work. Is having to work. I might not still be live when you have downtime, so if not, have a great rest of your day. Better now, I found a rifle that has homing bullets so I don't have to aim and it doesn't reload. I'm invincible. Nice. It doesn't reload, you just run out of shots and then you have to throw it out. For some reason, that's where my brain went. Like, oh, it doesn't reload. So you just shoot it and then you're done. You mean it doesn't ever run out of shots. What are you playing that you got that? Hey, come to think, I never have to reload in this game. Hey, Plum, I think you'd like this game. You get homing shots and tracking shots and you don't have to aim those. And they reload, they don't run out, so they never reload. I'm glad you're doing better now. About to step out for my lunch break and then back to the assisted living client again. I'll have fun. Thanks for letting me have my rant. I love that. I love that way of saying it, not just letting me rant. Thanks for letting me have my rant. Tyler just needed his rant today. Hey, it's all good. I get very ranty too. And you know what? When people rant, like, it's fine as long as you're respectful and stuff, right? You shouldn't go on a rant like just hating on someone or something. But if you're trying, you know, I think I'm a big believer in trying to see things from like different people's points of view and whatnot, you know? Did we get any upgrades? Oh shoot! Weapon damage! Oh yeah! We're gonna have more damage, but we're almost done with this and then impossible difficulty. I haven't even beaten it on normal yet. Unlocks. We unlocked the rebound. The rebound fireball was cool. We got 5 of the hyper powers. Guys, I want to play more of this tomorrow. You can't stop me. Mr. Cool Guy's got it. That's where you can find it. You think you will? Oh, nice. Hey, I'm gonna see if Dawn has a YouTube and then, you know, subscribe to it and see, because maybe she'll make that thing. Hopefully she'll let us know. But Plum, or not Plum. Well, also Plum if you care, but Tyler is who I was trying to. Tyler just like walked away probably, but sounds like Dawn might make a video with the what you said with Pokemon Home with all the shinies. That would be super sick. I don't know if you care, Plum, but you know, I said your name by accident there. I'm buying it now. Did you get any kickback? No, I don't get any like commission or anything like that. If I guess if you know, if following my streaming of the game, the developer sees an influx in sales, I might be lucky enough to get like a thank you message. But yeah, I don't get any commission or anything like that. I just genuinely am having a blast with this game. It reminds me of when I was playing Vampire Survivors and like it's like one more run. I just want to see what this does and what if I max out this and that, and like it's just fun, you know. I'm just genuinely enjoying it. So thanks for supporting it, you know. Sadly, you're playing Borderlands 4. Why are you playing it? Like, well, I spent the money on it. Just play till you get your money's worth. How do you guys decide if you got your money's worth? If a game costs $90, do you have to play for 90 hours? Oh, this game Honestly, like, you could pay $2.99 and just sit on the title screen and listen to this. You could start a game. So the game, like, it lasts 30 minutes. The dev said that there's 39 minutes of looping music to account for, like, when you're choosing items and it's paused and whatever, right? So you could just start a game and pause it, and the music doesn't stop during the pause. You could just have it running in the background just to listen to the soundtrack. Because I didn't see the soundtrack available for sale, but you could totally do that. Boom. And if I saw the soundtrack available for $2.99 US, I'd probably buy it, you know? Especially since I didn't have to buy the game, you know? But yeah, so I got my free copy, and I got a couple of codes to give away, which I did yesterday, so I'm pretty sure they were both claimed. I'm pretty sure they were both claimed. One for sure was claimed. The other one, I don't think anyone told me if they got it, but yeah. So I got my free copy, and I just committed to playing it once. Like, when I get approached by developers to play their game, I take a look to see if it's something that I think I would enjoy. And if it's something that I'm like, no, that doesn't look anything like something I would like, then I just politely say, no, thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. Good luck, all the best, whatever. Not my thing, but, you know, hope you do well kind of thing, right? Like, another game that I was approached with. Yeah, I think that another game I was approached with. Another dev who approached me had, like, this... It was, like, a visual novel kind of game, I think. And it was about, like, parenting, and I'm like, that sounds... It sounds like something that would be really good for a lot of people, but to me is, like, wholly uninteresting. So I didn't want to play it, because if I'm playing a game... For one thing, I want to have fun, you know, obviously. But if I'm, like, incentivized, I guess. Because I wasn't, like, paid to play Void Resurgence, but I did get the free copy, so, like, I'm gonna stream it, right? So... If I'm incentivized to play something, I want to be able to say nice things about it, and I don't want to be, like, trying to find nice things to say about it, you know what I mean? So if I'm ever playing a game where it's like I got a free copy, or even if I ever end up doing, like, a sponsored stream or whatever, like, I don't know if this is technically sponsored or not, like, I wasn't paid specifically to play it, but I did get the game, which is worth almost $4 Canadian. So you know what I mean? So I'm like, I didn't get any compensation, but I got, like, a product, which I guess is compensation, but it's not money. So I don't really know how that counts. But anyway, yeah. So if I'm playing a game, like, with some kind of setup like this, where I get a free copy of it, or if I ever do get actually paid to play a game or something like that, it would still have to be something that I think I'll enjoy, because I don't want to play a game and, like, not... Like, I want to speak my mind, and I don't want to say mean things, or, like, oh, I don't like this, or this part sucks, or whatever. Like, I'll point out things that I think could be better. And I was doing that with this game, too. Like, one thing, I'm curious what you guys think about it, who got it and who have been trying it out. I feel like the hitbox could be a little smaller, because it seems like it's pretty much the whole sprite of the ship. And whenever I hit something with, like, the very corner of one of the wings, it feels kind of bad. And I know, like, yeah, you can chalk it up to, like, skill issue or whatever, but I don't think it's even that. I think it's more just, like, you know, when you're playing, like, these bullet hells, it feels really cool to be able to narrowly dodge something and get away with it, you know? Like, there's enough stuff on screen to hit you that if your hitbox is a little smaller, I don't think difficulty-wise it's going to make that big a difference. I think it just will... It's the difference between narrowly missing something and feeling, like, super cool and powerful and awesome, and, like, getting hit by something that doesn't quite look like it should hit you and feeling like, oh, that sucked, you know? And to me... Like, any opportunity, like, when you're making a game, any opportunity to make the player feel like a badass is, like, you know, seize that opportunity, you know, make them feel cool and stuff. And especially if they can feel like they earned it. Don't just make them feel super overpowered for no reason. That's what cheat codes are for, right? But, like, if you can make them feel like they're super powerful and, like, they did something, like, they outmaneuvered the opponents or, you know, the enemies or whatever... They're, like, super good piloting skills or whatever, you know, give them a little bit of leeway to make them feel extra cool. I think that's super fun, and yeah, so I'm curious how you guys feel about that. The dev at first was not... I told him that, and at first he was a little, like, get good. But then I was like, okay, listen. Like, fair enough, right? But listen. And then I gave him my points and my thoughts about it, and he was like, okay, I'll think about it. So he's thinking about it. So we'll see where that goes. Hopefully he'll see reason. Anyway. Final Fantasy Tactics isn't out for a couple more weeks. Might as well play this and have a good moan. I mean, you know, sometimes it is fun to complain about stuff. And I have to say, if I'm like, I don't want to complain about indie games. I don't want to like hate on indie games and stuff. If it's like a big AAA company that should like know better, by all means, by all means, have at her, you know? Ideally, just give the player a setting to set a hitbox. Don't know how possible that would be, but at least it would let the player customize it. I think it would be pretty possible. The tricky part, I think, and this is something the dev mentioned, is that he does want it to be competitive. So, like, I appreciate that. He suggested the idea of having it change based on the difficulty setting, which personally I think that would be problematic. So I'm just thinking about if you're playing a game on like normal mode and you're like, oh, this is really hard, I'm going to try it on easy. And then you're playing on easy mode and you're just grooving and chilling and you're having a great time and you've been playing it a bunch and you feel like, hey, I'm getting kind of good at this, I'm going to try normal mode. But then suddenly you're getting hit by all these things that you weren't getting hit by before because the hitbox is bigger to make it harder. I don't think that the hitbox should be, you know what it is? I don't think the hitbox should have anything to do with the difficulty. You know what I mean? Like, I think it would be better to have a smaller hitbox and, like, more stuff to dodge, as opposed to, like, fewer enemies and projectiles that you have to avoid, and then a bigger hitbox. Like, I think it's one of those things that, to me, it's just, like... when I was talking about this yesterday, enjoy the almost free hug, Ren. When I was talking about it yesterday, I likened it to coyote frames, which is, like, you know, when you're playing, like, Metroid or something like that, any kind of platformer. Hollow Knight has coyote frames, I'm pretty sure. I feel like it has to. If you're on a platform, right, and you have to make like a super far jump and you wait till the very last second, like the last moment to make your jump, right? You can actually jump when you're like a few pixels past the edge of the thing that you're standing on. So technically your character is like in midair, you know, like Wile E. Coyote, that's where it came from, right? You know how he would always like run off the cliff and then look at the camera and be like, uh-oh, and then he would, like, plummet to his death after that. Well, not his death because, you know, he's invincible or whatever. That kind of thing, right? Yeah, it's about feel. It has to feel good. So, to me, it's not a thing like, oh, no, I got hit by this thing that very clearly, obviously touched the ship. If you've ever played something like... I feel like Toho does this. I'm trying to think of, like, I haven't played a whole lot of them, to be honest. Like, but... most games, like shooters, most bullet hells, I should say, your hitbox is incredibly tiny and it's always smaller than the sprite. So, you know, you're more likely to see something literally hit your character and you're like, oh, dang, I didn't take damage. You're like, I didn't technically get hit, you know? And that feels good because you're like, oh, shoot, I thought I was toast. Like, oh, that's a relief, you know? Or you brush, you know, which game is it? Is it Grand Theft Auto, I think? Has the, like, near miss bonus when you're, like, driving in your car and there's someone, like, oncoming lane and you're, like, the closer you get to them without hitting them, the more points you get or something. I think that's GTA, right? That kind of thing, right? And in a game like that with the cars, and especially if you're, like, looking through the dashboard, or you, like, it's very big and, like, tactile, sort of, you know? You don't want the car going through the other car, really. Like, maybe the bumpers or something, but, like, if there's an impact, you want to feel it, right? But in a game like this, you know, if you're... what I was saying was, like, if your sprite is bigger than the hitbox, which it should be, in my opinion. If the sprite is bigger than the hitbox, you're gonna technically get hit by a lot more things than you're actually gonna take damage from. Like, because it won't detect collision, even though visually it collides, right? But, like, if your hitbox is the same exact size as your character, or worse, bigger, then it's going to feel unfair because you're going to be, like, barely bumping into something and being, oh, come on, that hit you. Oh, and especially if you game over because of something like that, that can get really frustrating. And like, yeah, technically it's fair because yeah, your ship or whatever did touch the enemy ship or it did touch the projectile. But like, you know, there's so much, and like the whole idea with the bullet hells is like there's so much on screen, and like they have all these cool patterns and stuff going on. Like there's so much on screen. It also just looks really impressive when you kind of just like, if you've ever seen like especially challenge runs or just like really, really, really high difficulty levels of like Toho, for example, the screen is filled with bullets. There's like barely anywhere for you to go. And a lot of the times it actually relies on you knowing exactly where your hitbox is. And it's like the center pixel of your character. They will literally give you like a 3x3 pixel space that you have to stay in or you're gonna explode. Like you die in one hit. And then that's where you get, to me, those are not really as fun. Then it starts to go overboard and it gets not fun in my opinion, but it's really impressive to watch. Because then you get these people who are like, they're doing the little itty bitty nudges, you know, where they're just barely moving. And and especially when they have like the big spiral pattern of like bullets, you know, and they have to like just nudge ever so slightly, you know, like that to me stresses me out. This kind of thing just feels fun. And when you're just like cruising around, you're like, pew, pew, catch me, you know, like that kind of thing feels really good. So it's not even a question of difficulty, if you ask me. Even if it does ever so slightly make things easier, I think it just makes things more fair. You could also argue that it's not necessarily making things easier for people who are used to playing these kinds of games, because if you're used to your hitbox being smaller, then it's not really changing the difficulty because you're just playing the way you normally would, you know what I mean? Like, right? Like you would dodge between things, and if it barely touches the sprite of the character, if that's what, like, normally that would be fine in other games, and in this game it's not, that doesn't really feel like it's harder. It just feels like you're playing by different rules that you're not really familiar with yet. And I don't know, you know what I mean? It's one of those things, it's almost like, imagine playing like a Diablo type game, but your health is blue and your mana is red. So your mana is like super low and you're like, oh boy, I need to take a health potion because the red is super low, but then it's like, oh wait, that's the mana. So you're like wasting health potions, you know, or something like that. Or you die because your blue bar is really low, but you're like, oh, I got tons of health. It's my mana. So I'll just use melee attacks because I got no magic or whatever. And then you die because you're like, oh shoot, right. The health bar is blue instead of red, you know, that kind of thing. I know there's games where they flip around the colors and but there's certain things that are kind of established within certain genres, right? So when you have a game that deviates from that, I'm not saying that everybody should be conforming to like every pre-established mechanic or whatever, but I feel like players of certain genres go in with certain expectations. And if you break those expectations, you got to have like a good reason for it, you know? It has to feel fair and it has to feel right. And in some games it might, you might get away with it, but in some it might just like ruin the experience for people. Just to be clear, I don't think that the hitbox is going to like ruin this game for anybody. I just feel like it would be better if it was a little bit smaller. That's all. You know, especially some of the ships that have like the wings are darker than the main body of the ship. It already feels like the main wings shouldn't be part of the hitbox. But then when the background is black or dark blue and then like the ship is a dark blue, it also gets kind of harder to see. So that's sort of problematic as well. Anyways. Hey, Dawn, you're back. Hitboxing game like this is important, has to be just right. Exactly. Just for the feel. I know I kind of replied to that, but you know, yeah, it's a feel. It's a feel thing. It's not like, you know. And to be honest, if you're gonna get hit by stuff, you're gonna get hit by stuff. Like if you're good at the game, you're gonna be good. If you're not so good, you're gonna be not so good. And the hitbox isn't gonna have a ton to do with that, you know? It's like in Borderlands, just tried to shoot an enemy, hit a wall, moved, still wall, except there's literally no wall, but the hitbox of the wall extends enough that I can't hit them, but they're hitting me. Yeah, see, that kind of thing is frustrating. Like, it's just not fun. Why is the wall's hitbox blocking me, but not them? Exactly. And, you know, it's those kinds of things that you think of, like, if you haven't, it's like, you don't think about that unless you think about games a lot and, like, what's under the hood. And I, especially, like, the stream yesterday made me really glad that I'm actually interested in game dev and that I've kind of studied stuff like that, and I have worked on games. Like, I have tried to make my own games. I haven't gotten very far. But, like, I know a bit about programming, kind of, like, the overall gist of how it works, you know? And how games are set up and things like that. And I've played enough different games and thought about the games as I'm playing them to identify, like, certain mechanics that come back and certain things that work and certain things that don't and things that can make a game feel better or not as good, you know? Yo, Wilson!
Chemics groove, chemics wiggle, chemics shake.
Yay! Wait a sec, I was I'm catching the end. No, it's good. Thanks for catching the end. Sorry, I was thank you for the resub. I was just confused by the message. I'm like, thank you for the 36 months. Wait, it says 12. You just did a 1 year, didn't you? Thanks for the whole heckin' year. You've been subscribed for 36 months, which is 3 years. And you just locked in all the way to 4, right? Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you made it for the tail end here. I've been yapping about game design for like 20 minutes probably. Yapping about game design because it's something that I'm passionate about. Love me some video games. If you want to see what I was up to today, I don't know if you're... I guess you're just getting here, but I was playing the same thing as yesterday. It's a game called Void Resurgence. And the developer reached out and gave me a copy to play on stream, and I loved it, so I played it again today, and I'm probably gonna play it again tomorrow too, to be honest. It's just a space shooter roguelike, if that's your kind of thing. There's a free demo if you want to try it out. So, yeah. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll probably be back playing that tomorrow, and then music time tomorrow afternoon. So, yeah, we're just talking about, like, game dev stuff. It's good to see you, though. It's good to see you. I haven't really been around to get in your streams. I've seen some of your go lives and stuff, but I'm always like out and about or like getting ready for bed or making supper or something where I can't really tune in. But I was thinking about you the other day for what that's worth. Hopefully you're doing well with your projects and stuff. You're always running from one project to another. That's the way to be. I've got to do that. It's like, I don't know. I have to have like 10 different projects going on at once, or else I don't know. I have to, it's like all or nothing. If I don't have everything happening, I feel like I got nothing going on. I don't know. Does that make sense? Anyway, whatever. Maybe it makes sense. I was just looking for a raid target because we're gonna go on a raid. Right, if you don't have like I don't know, you see, if you only have one project you're working on, you'll get bored of it. But then if you stop working on a project, then you go crazy. So you need like a backup project from the main project, you know? For when you're not doing the main project stuff. But then you gotta have a couple other projects too, because you just, you know, you gotta be juggling. It's like the way I work on my albums like this. I've seen like people in the synthwave community, they'll like post like new song, and it's like cool, and then they're like, all right, you know, whew, finally done this song, now I can start on the next one. And I'm like, dude, I literally am working on like 12 songs at once all the time. Like when I work on my music, like tomorrow I'm making a Patreon song, so I'm going to be just working on that for 4 hours. And usually when I'm streaming, I do just do like 4 hours of like one song or maybe two that I'm kind of shuffling between. But like my first few albums, I would have all of the songs started at once, you know, before any of them were done. So I would have like, you know, maybe 8 songs. And then I would just work on one for a bit. You know, I'll open up one song, listen to it, and think like, oh, I can change this about this, you know? And then it's like, all right, I don't know what else to do with this. And then switch to another one. And then on this other one, I'll be like, oh, hey. And I really like working that way because for one thing, for me, I feel like if I spent a long time working on one song and then I switched to another song and then another one and then another one, if I'm putting like 12 songs on one album, by the time I'm done the 12th one, I'm not going to like the first one anymore. I will have learned so much in the space of making the 11, you know, subsequent songs that I'll have to go back and rework the first one anyway. And then I just kind of get in this loop, right? So if I make like 6 songs or 12 songs all kind of at once, I'm juggling them all. I'm learning things. One thing that I figure out, like maybe I'll make a really cool bass in one, you know, maybe I'll be playing Cyberpunk and hear some really cool music, you know, based on a true story. I'll be playing a game, hear some really cool tunes and be like, oh, hey, that's a really neat bass. Maybe I should do that. And then I'll put that in one of the songs. And then one of the other songs that I'm working on, be like, oh, I could also use that bass here. That'll be cool, you know? You just kind of like throw everything around. And then I think too, the whole the finished album just feels more like balanced and consistent because of that. Not that other people's don't, but they must drive themselves crazy, or maybe they don't like, I don't know. I think some people don't like try to learn while they're working on stuff. They just try to make something. So maybe that's why sometimes it works for people, because like their knowledge base seems pretty consistent and they learn like a little bit as they go. But I'm like always looking things up and figuring out, like playing with things. I still don't use template files. So like whenever I make a new song, I'm like, I build every single instrument from scratch every single time. I don't have like a, you know, I mean, I have like my default settings that I like to use that I often input, but I don't always have it exact, you know, I kind of mess around with it. So I like that because I feel like every song is going to sound a little bit different, like instrument-wise too. Anyway. Got like 2 dozen Ableton projects, half finished, just bounce between them. Oh, I gotta work on Ableton more. It's still really confusing to me. But I want to learn how to make like dubstep sounds and stuff. Gotta figure out how to do that. That's I think I'm gonna do that this weekend. But yeah, that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do, you know? Anyways, good chat. Thanks for resubbing for, you know, you've been here for 3 years and then you will have been here for 4. That's crazy. Crazy how time flies and stuff. I appreciate you. And I'm glad that, I'm glad I went over time, you know? Sorry for derailing the industry. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm trying to figure out who I want to raid here, because, you know, decisions. What if we go see, You know what? Oh, let's go raid Beef. We haven't raided Beef in a minute. He's playing RimWorld. He's playing some RimWorld. By himself? Oh my gosh. I've got like a little group of friends and they're always streaming together, so I have to figure out which one I'm gonna raid. I think he's actually streaming on his own this time, so I don't see any shared chat or anything. So I'll share this chat with him. Come on, we'll go see him. And if you guys end up trying to avoid Resurgence, or if you end up buying it and you like it, you know, let me know, because it you know, like I said yesterday, it warms my little heart, you know, when we can support indie devs. Oh, by the way, okay, I need a sip of water. And then one more thing. One more thing. Yes, okay, so like I've been having some weird mental health days, like, you know, I took Friday off, I took heckin' Tuesday off, like I was feeling bad about that. But anyways, yesterday's stream just had me feeling so good. Just warm fuzzies all day thinking about yesterday's stream. It was just so positive. Like, I got a free game. That was awesome, right? From this developer who showed up in chat, and he was super pleasant and nice, and he, you know, very receptive to feedback and everything. And, you know, he was super nice, so that was great, you know. I've had developers who are like, you know, and be like, oh, can I give you some feedback? They're like, yeah, but I'm not changing anything. And it's like, oh, you don't even want to hear this then. Why bother, right? But he was like super nice and receptive. And even the stuff that he's like, I'm not changing that. And I was like, oh, but what about this? And he goes, all right, I'll think about it. You know, he's like, okay, I see your point. You know, so like just very approachable, I guess. And very, very nice. So that was nice. And also gave me a couple of extra copies to give away to chat, which I did. So a couple of you guys got free games too, so that's really nice. And like there were some folks who were saying that they were going to go try the demo, or they were going to try, you know, go buy the game when they got home from work or whatever. So like that made me feel good too, because like I'm helping out this indie developer who's, you know, trying to make his dreams of game dev come true, you know. This is the first game from this dev, by the way. I think he did a great job. And there's still more content planned and stuff and everything. So I don't know. I'm really happy about it. And then, you know, it was nice. It was like I got a little present because I got a free game, and we got to give a couple free games out to chat. So a couple of you guys got presents, and then the developer was in chat, so he got like a bit of feedback, which hopefully is helpful for him. And like it was just, you know, it was just warm fuzzies all day. So that was nice. And yeah, it was nice. I just wanted to say that because I was thinking about it a lot since yesterday, and that was partly why I wanted to play it again today too, because I just like it. I just like these warm fuzzies, and especially some of the bigger game dev companies have been. What's the opposite of cold fuzzy or warm fuzzies? Cold pricklies. Hey Kuma, hi bye. Hey, you know what? We're about to raid Beef, and I see you in there, so act surprised, okay? Just say act surprised. I could have just not told you, and then you would have been surprised. Anyway. Double dipping. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day today. Anyway, all right, let's get this show on the road, I guess. Kinda. Show off the road. We've been on the road, right? We've had the show. The show's done. Now we're gonna go to this other show. We're gonna go see the Ranger Beef show. Yeah, anyways. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. I appreciate yous. I appreciate yous. All of yous. Have a lovely heckin' evening yourself, Plum. I'll even have a lovely heckin' afternoon before that. Derail the show. Yeah, we're gonna derail all the way onto Ranger Beef's rails. He's playing RimWorld. Did I mention that? Oh, he's doing a streamathon. Dude, he's doing a streamathon. So every eyeball counts. Every eyeball helps. Says raising rent money until I land a new job. Oh, that sounds like a rough spot. You know, he's a good person to raid. That's makes him extra good raid target. So, all right. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out, you guys. And I'll be back tomorrow. I think we're doing more Void Resurgence because I just, you know, there's still so much more to unlock, you know? I want to unlock more. And then in the afternoon, we're going to make our song for Kemi's Adventure Party for Patreon. So, you know, the story soundtrack thing I'm doing. So, yeah. All right. All right. We'll be back tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Thursday. Hey, Tsukasa. More to unlock. Hi and bye, Tsukasa. Where's my cursor? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Thursday. Bye. Heck! Silly goose. Alright. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now!